actually comes back on YouTube. Shout out to YouTube. Are we going or what? Hold on. I think we're live on YouTube. Or are we? Maybe, yes, no? We are. Shout out to YouTube. But yeah, the plans for streaming, it will be 12 hours a day plus every day for the initial week of release. When do the YouTube Frogs get to enjoy Guild Wars 1 Hardcore again? Yeah, that would be fun to bring back. We didn't really ever finish that. I kind of want to go back to actually playing it, though. Do I try Fellowship? No, I haven't actually been playing much WoW recently. I've been, well, it depends how you define playing, I suppose. I've been doing a lot of admin. Like, dude, I've ascended. I no longer even play games. I'm just management. Like, that's complete despair, but that's the way it is. Bro is retired? Pretty much, yeah. Like, my only purpose in life is admin now. Yeah, well, it is literally spreadsheet. Yeah, what I've been doing is I've been basically building spreadsheets of everything we could possibly need and notable weaknesses in our comps and trying to cross-reference which players can reroll to what and what exactly we're looking for in players, and also what players I can maybe bribe into playing other classes in our current roster as well. That's basically been my existence right now. Pretty much. New expert release. It's on the 28th. I don't see the YouTube stream either. Wait, is it unlisted maybe? Oh, it is actually. Yeah, it's unlisted. Let me make it public. It should be there now. You're saying I should start streams 1 a.m. my time to get raided every day? I mean, look, dude, the Cabal does not exist. That's all I can say. The Cabal is not a real thing. What's the last day that Qualls is pre-ordering? The 27th? I mean, I think the only thing that changes is that you won't be able to get the ultimate after the 27th. Because you can still get the deluxe, you know, after the expansion releases. But I think, wait, actually, wait, what? I guess it is the 27th. Like, what even changes? Like, you just don't get the pre-order bonus, I guess.
That was a lot of weaponry.
They sure packed for invasion. Probably going after the Black Citadel.
Or Holbrook.
Let's see.
We have to get out of here.
Jester's sleep. 2 hours and 38 minutes. I mean, this is, you are gonna give yourself like brain rot by doing this. That is absolutely abominable. Do you reclear Demencius yet? Not yet, no. Like, as is customary in Unhinged, we've just had a little scenario that needs to be resolved before we can do that. How will I share a room with Jester in the UK? The man doesn't sleep. I mean, look, dude, you have an insane party going on there. You've got Jester and Plenix in there. And, like, Plenix could also just unleash at any moment. Complete the story. Season 2 Stealthies for Guild Wars 3 pops up. Dude, that would be so fucking funny if they did that, but I don't think they will. I think we won't see that until the end of the expansion. Dude, if they actually did that, that would be the sickest move I've ever seen. Cinema. I mean, that would be a cinema moment, yeah. I'm spamming some quick play, guys, and then we're actually going to engage in hardcore slop. Yeah, also shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. There'll be Omega Hype? It would be Omega Hype. At the end of VOE, Plenix unleashes the 7th Elder Dragon. Its aspect would be fecal matter and stomach acid. And bile, I believe. And there's a lot of that going around these days. Incredible. But yeah, we just need to sort out the tank situation. I actually really want to re-clear Demensius because I really like the fight. I've only played Demensius once. That's a fucking tragedy. But we're gonna be back on it pretty soon. Like we have a really weird situation though, because our tank is gonna be one of our warlocks. So we actually need to find another warlock as well. It's probably gonna be like Guru or Toast on warlock duty for a while. Probably Toast as well. Because I think we need Guru's dragon to fucking blast the ads. The ads will explode realistically. I guess that's true. I guess it doesn't really matter who does it. We'll just figure out, we'll just pick someone. We will pick a player. We waited 6 months for the expert. They go to another 6 month wait right after the launch. I mean, look, the 6 month gap is going to be a little bit rough, but we have raid quick play, so it's fine. Not a big deal. UK tour must include a tournament. That would be wild. Yeah, we can probably arrange that, to be honest, so we can just like run it. Because, wait, are you guys bringing computers, by the way? I'm not sure. Like logistically, I know that my word. Are you guys bringing laptops or something? Because I don't actually have that many computers. I do have one spare PC that I can actually set up, so you can do a laptop, yeah. Well, no, I can figure something out if I plan ahead, because I do have a spare machine. It's just one of my old ones that I haven't got rid of. It's perfectly fine. It's the 9900K one. I just keep it as a backup in case something goes wrong with this one. So I do actually have a spare, but I just need some time to set it up because it's missing some. It's got some missing parts in it. I did like cannibalize it, right? A little bit. So yeah, no, yeah, we can do a tournament, but I would want to set you guys up with a proper space so you can actually do stuff and have a PC. What's the best way to create a Czech speaking raid site that won't experience wings through 5 through 8? You think? I actually think unironically advertising it in the FTG will actually get you a long way. You can also advertise on Snowcrows too, I think. And there is actually like a really strong Czech community in the game, so I think you actually will find a market for that. So yeah, I would just say use the channels that are available. Check out the Snowcrows group finder thing. And also just, yeah, advertising the LFG, like I think is actually pretty effective as well. See what we can run. I mean, we can do basically anything, right? It depends how long you guys are going to be here as well. Because if you guys are going to be here for a week, we can do like a PvP tournament and a PvE tournament. If you guys are going to be for like a day, then that obviously changes things a bit. It just like depends, like how long you're going to stay or how long you're planning being in the area. Ice Brood strikes ever get fixed? You mean like Whisper of Jawmag? Probably not. I think they might fix some bugs when they do more quick play or quick play makes it into the game. I think there are, but yeah, but only on the stuff that makes it into quick play, basically. So it is possible. But yeah, I think quick play is your best hope for fixing that. Chair in Scotland, Will on the way, yada yada. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Want to visit some more things as well. Yeah. I mean, it just depends. Like, I mean, look, if you guys are here for like 2 days, we can do a tournament back to back. Like that is possible. We can do like, well, you know, let's say you're here on a weekend, for example. We can do a Saturday, Sunday, right? And do like, I don't know, PvE one day, PvP the next day or something. That's like doable. Go. But yeah, no, we can do all sorts of stuff. Yeah, we can do like cooking stream. Dude, what is my walk keybind? I actually don't even know what my fucking walk keybind is on this guy. Wait, what did I just hit? Auto run. Numlock? Oh wait, no, that's not it. I'm gonna be walking until I can. Man, I wish there was a search. Is there a search function for settings? There isn't. I don't know where the move, the toggle walk is. It's over. I'm literally walking forever. Oh, it's this one. Okay, it's this. Wait, what? What is this? Why was like just me and this guy in here? This is crazy. Level 1 fractal. Well, I guess we're doing it with 2 people. Mike, all CMs before Guild Wars 3. Look, if I actually manage to play Guild Wars 2 in VOE, I will bring back an actual good raid team and we will get Mike all the CMs. And we will save Plenix from suffering. Mike 17. Also, by the way, guys, when we move to bot V5, every Mike command will be removed. Just so you're aware of that. I'm getting rid of the Mike commands. Those commands will be purged. Mike 36. Wait, what the fuck is Mike 36? Oh. Wait. Is this a quick play or what? What's even happening here? I don't think this is even quick play. This is just like a regular group, I think. It's not a quick play fractal. Tier 1. Level 1 fractal. Wrestling stream will be good. I mean, maybe. Any interest in on 2? Nah. Look. Stuff like that, it's just not going to work out, guys. Okay? It's stuff, you know, Blue Protocol, it's not going to work out. Aeon 2, it's not going to work out. Oh, shit. This guy got smushed. Here we go. Did a quick play at reset for weekly with 2 minutes left, frog wide. Impressive. Missed a pick. Wait, it might get picked?
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah.
Is this where he does he get pick or what? Picked or what? There's no way Mike gets picked here. It's not possible. Wait, he doesn't even get picked. How do you deal with loneliness? I feel extremely lonely and depressed. Please help me. That's actually a really good question. I would say start with your interests. Like, for example, if you're interested in gaming, see if you can meet some people in gaming, right? If you're interested in something in real life, like get involved. Like join a club, right? Like join a social group, and kind of go from there. Also, don't rush as well. Like, don't throw yourself into it, and it's like too much. It's like too intense. Take it step by step. Ow. We made it. We're here. Blue Protocol, it's played by gacha gamers, not MMOG gamers, so it'll be fine. Yeah, but that's just, this is gacha, bro. What colors do you use in the UK? What is this? Oh, wait, what is this? Back to school, shopping at Staples, and wondering where the time went. I know this isn't the point, but math is not green. That is a good point, actually. Let's see, how did we do it? I'm pretty sure for us, English was blue. But, oh, wait, no, wait, what? Wait, what were the book colors, actually? I'm pretty sure math was blue. I remember I had a blue maths notebook. So math was blue. What color was English? This is gonna sound like a little bit heretical, guys, but I think English was blue as well. Science was green. History was purple. I remember that, yeah. Oh, wait. Wait, was history purple, actually? No, I think history was green and... Oh, no, history was purple. History was purple. English is a wild card, be any color. It is true. It is true, actually. Yeah. History is yellow. Everyone knows that. History was not yellow for me. It was not yellow. History is brown? Oh, shit. Got colors for subjects? Yeah, yeah, like all the books would be color-coded-ish. Green science? I think my green, like science for me might have been orange, actually. Orange, math was blue. I think English was blue as well for some reason. Omega. Wait, can we wait? I'm pretty sure can't we like kidnap these people into a quick play? Wait, are we in it? Wait, are we in quick play or not? I don't even know what's going on. 50 billion years. Excellent choice. I'm doing more quick play. I'm quick playing, guys. I'm quick playing. Oh my god. Class called science? That's crazy. Well, it was split into different subjects, right? But well, it split when we got to a certain qualification level, right? So it split when we got to like our first major set of exams into physics, chemistry, and biology. And then it stayed that way. Today's fast fact. Teapot is the only player with liquid-based name. That's an excellent fact. It's a good fact. Fast fact strikes again.
Well, it should be enough. I'm picking up a massive Elder Dragon energy signature. It's not real, but...
Chemistry. Lynn is a chemistry enjoyer. He literally teaches people about a variety of chemicals. Bro is Walter White.
But her voice was so faint. Even I could barely hear.
Because soy, that is true actually. The S in Darren's with S is Darren's with soy. He loves soy. Maybe too much.
There's a high concentration magic barrier here. It looks like the only way through is... One of you will have to...
We need quick play Kanaxai. That would be pretty brutal. I do hope they add all of them eventually. I'm pretty sure you could do every fractal in quick play. Some of them would just need a little bit more scripting support and a bit more help from the Miss Stranger. But it's very doable, I think.
This fractal should represent a real place, but it's not quite right. Incomplete, or half-remembered. That's it.
Not drinking soy as a liquid. I guess that is true. I guess, you know, you'd have to specify soy milk.
You must be a bare wool. So try to let them speak through you. You might get some context.
Grinning shield skin. It's super expensive. I think it's good. I think it's good that there's a bunch of rare stuff that's kind of expensive, you know? That's hype. And you know what you said here? They're being shallow surface level and not deep and meaningful. I don't want crowds, but I really want long-term friendship. I think honestly, that's actually, look, for what it's worth, I think that's very, very rare. There are a couple of people in the entire world that I have, you know, the amount of people who I have like a very, very deep, meaningful friendship with is actually very low. So it will take you a while to find someone like that. It is doable though. And look, I'll tell you, this is the best part, actually. This is the best part. The only way you're gonna know is trial and error. Hell yeah. He's got to keep it going. You got to keep trying people, and then eventually you'll run into someone who you really connect with, you really vibe with. But yeah, the key to finding those people basically is trials. Okay, you have to trial people. You should make people fill in a form. Probably don't do that, but you know you can mentally fill in a form on your own. But I definitely know what you mean, right? I definitely know what you're talking about. I think your experience is very relatable.
Instead of driving them away, we can build a world without loss, without grief.
And this can be this can be a little bit intimidating and a little bit stressful, DD Coda. But this is something that's worked for me personally. Like I don't know how to describe this, but some of the people that I'm the closest to, it's weird talking about it because it's weird talking about this stuff in mechanical terms, if that makes any sense, because it's such a, I don't know, it feels weird to say this, but some of the people I'm really close to, I have like initiated friendship with, right? Like I've been the aggressor, okay? You know, I've like taken sort of like, you know, wait, what have I done? What have I done, actually? I don't know. How do I phrase it? I have tried to make friends with people. I have not passively waited for it to happen. I have thought, this person's really cool. I would like to know this person better. I'm going to take steps to make that happen. And then I have done that, right? If that makes any sense, right? And what that looks like is going to obviously depend on a lot of different circumstances, right? But yeah. I would say a piece of advice is definitely when you start to feel a bit more comfortable and you know someone like a little bit. Don't be afraid to be proactive, right? In trying to establish a deeper friendship, right? Like I think someone's got to do it, right? Like it's got to be you or the other guy. So it might as well be you. Yeah. That's funny. I'm glad you're enjoying the advice, Redding. It does what about you? How do you measure desirability? Is everyone desired or chosen you, or do you not even care? I think this mentality can shift into the provider or give a flow, which can be extremely draining. I think that's actually some good insight there. Yeah. The answer to that is actually is yes. Like people have definitely tried to get to know me, right? And some succeeded, others failed. But also, how do you measure your own desirability? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like that is one of those things where I feel like it's almost like a separate conversation. I think that feeling good about yourself is really important because ultimately, right? Like that, if you feel good about yourself, like that's gonna make you, that's gonna make people like you, right? Like, you're gonna have that confidence, you're gonna have that magnetism in the way that you are. And that's like a separate thing you can do. And look, I actually want to be really clear when I say this, because this is definitely not like a good process for everyone, because I think everyone has to figure out your own process here. But like, I tend to do like self-evaluation, I guess. I go, okay, right. I've got a bunch of goals. I set goals for myself, right? Like, okay, I want to be able to run a half marathon with Sneb. I want to be capable of, playing World of Warcraft at this level. I want the guild to perform this well. I want to create this type of environment, right? I want to be able to lift this much weight. I want to have this type of training regime. You get the idea. And the way that I kind of grade myself is based off goals. Now, setting goals is another skill entirely. What's really important with a goal is that your goal is achievable, right? It has to be challenging, but it has to be doable, right? I think a lot of people, a common mistake I see with goal setting is they'll set a goal that will take them like years to accomplish. You can have goals like that in your head, but it's important that you actually fill the gaps between now and that long-term goal with other short-term goals as well. Like have a checklist of, okay, how am I going to actually accomplish this long-term goal? What do I need to do in order to do that? What are the steps? What is the checklist of things that I need to have in place to give myself the foundation to work towards that long-term goal? And once you have that type of framework, you can then go, okay, I'm feeling good about my progress in this area. I'm feeling good about my ability here. I'm feeling good about the fact that it's going in the right direction, right? Like, and the thing is, the way that you kind of evaluate that is entirely up to you, right? Like I can't tell you what you should care about. I can't tell you how you should go, oh yeah, I think I'm not bad at that, right? That's entirely for you to decide, right? Like you have to come up with your own metric there a little bit, I would say. To an extent.
My spirit endures.
There you go. Max all core skills in the middle. Wait, do you have to max all core skills and middle skills before elite unlocks? I think the answer to that question is yes. I think you have to fully unlock your class before you can get elite specs. Prep for VOE. Well, we'll get into that in a bit after we're done with this like initial opening segment.
You can't break this magic. Our God will crush you all.
Chipmunk goes, when I go into that mindset, I become extremely focused and lose connection with humanity. I fear seeing myself getting old, full achievements in a lonely mountain peak without any connection. I think that actually sounds like an excellent... I think that's really good, though. Like, you clearly have a lot of self-awareness, and that's actually a really good thing for this type of scenario. Like, okay, this is going to sound weird, but, like, you know, you're clearly a kind of goal-focused kind of gamer. So I think you can actually approach this like a goal. Like, make sure that you're scheduling in time. Again, it will sound a bit robotic, but I mean, look, it's just like the reality of like how time works. Okay, go, yeah, okay, I want to make sure I'm making some time for myself to socialize, right? Like, you know, schedule in time where you're gonna go, you know what? I'm actually gonna take my foot off the pedal for a bit and kind of chill out and go and interact. Like build some social events into your schedule. Say, oh yeah, you know what? Every Monday, I'm going to raid with the static. And we're going to be on voice. We're going to be chatting. We're going to be talking about fucking movies or, I don't know, like video games or whatever, right? And just like have that in the schedule, right? And then you can see what happens. You can go from there. Have something in real life as well. I find having something in real life is really good because it actually makes you go somewhere. And also, if you, this is a really good trick as well. If you have something in your schedule where other people are relying on you, I guarantee you'll show up, okay? Because if it's just you, okay, somebody's like, you know, do I really need to do this? Do I really need to be there? Okay, but all of a sudden, when people are relying on you, oh yeah, you'll be there. I guarantee it. You will do what needs to be done. Okay, yeah, maybe like find someone to, you know, go to the gym with or exercise with, go running with or go cycling with. It doesn't have to be those exercises. Like pick a sport, right? Pick a hobby in real life, D&D, Warhammer, I don't fucking know, bowling, right? Like who the hell knows? And go from there, schedule that in. Because again, it sounds like you're very goal oriented, you know, very right. It's go, 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 go. Just, again, build that into your go, go, go mentality. Approach it like you would achieving your other goals. Yeah. Yeah, colleagues, for sure, yeah. There's like all sorts of stuff you can do there. I know not everyone's like super big into like socializing at work, but that's obviously another very good option. The new Marvel movie? Wait, which one actually? I don't think I've seen it. You're joking? Ant-Man? I mean, I'm out of the loop on all of like the cape slop that's coming out. Expat dropping, it's the 28th.
Okay, look, your hired muscles arrived. Come on, let's go.
I feel like I'm too intense and overwhelming with my discipline. It's a miracle to have it at this age. Some people cannot keep up with it. My family always tells me that I grow up way sooner than I'm supposed to be. Okay, then look, you know, if people can't keep up, then you got to slow yourself down a little bit. You gotta find a way to tap into that.
Looks like this crystal was set up to block the entrance.
You know, okay, look, here's something, like, for me, because like what you're saying, you know, I understand what you're saying, right? Like, I definitely feel that way to an extent as well. I am a very goal-oriented person, right? Like, I work a lot, and, you know, I'm here to get shit done, right? Like, that's very much something that, you know, perhaps we have in common to an extent. I'll tell you what, one of the things that's actually helped me be more productive, seriously, like more productive, is that I very carefully, in my time, I have periods of doing nothing. And I might log on to StarCraft 2 and play some co-op. I might load up Pharaoh and play a game of Pharaoh. Or play classic WoW, right? I will just go and do nothing for a while. And you know what's really interesting? I find I'm more productive while I'm doing that. Like, if I just, like, completely have no respite, right? Like, no breaks whatsoever and just go all in, I don't find it to be very productive, right? To be honest. I actually find that taking it down a notch, and look, and here's the funny thing, DD Cutter, it can actually be an intense activity. This might sound absolutely cooked to you guys, but you guys know when I'm actually at my most relaxed? It's Mythic raiding in World of Warcraft, right? Like, I find Mythic raiding in WoW to be like it's my me time. It's actually one of the reasons why I haven't been streaming it all the time, because it's actually really interesting. Like, it feels weird to stream. I almost don't want to stream when I'm doing Mythic raiding, because I personally find it very relaxing, and it's personal time for me. It's downtime for me. That's one of the reasons why I don't stream it so much, actually, is for that reason. Because I don't want to. I don't want to interact at that point. I'm just playing a game. I'm just playing a video game. At that point. And that's the thing, like, you know, you can find these activities that can help you unwind a little bit, and you also have that social element, but it doesn't have to be like literally doing nothing. It can be a relatively intense or even strenuous activity, right? 100%. Like, you know, this is something that I found in sport as well, actually. Like, I had a good social structure when I was swimming, but we were training pretty hard, right? We were training somewhat competitively, but at the same time, again, it was very much, this is my personal time away from work. This is my personal time away from being productive and doing things. This is like what I'm doing for myself, right? And I think that I guess what I would say is maybe have a go at trying to find something that you feel that way about, right? It's like something that you still find engaging, challenging maybe, right? It doesn't have to be, you know, easy or anything like that. But I would say that you can maybe have a go at finding something that you feel that way about, that also potentially involves other people as well. Kind of a 2-for-1 deal, yeah? Tried Fellowship. No, not really. I've got no time to play fucking video games right now. No, I'm just I might try it at some point, but there's Turbo Boost coming up. I'm gonna be grinding that, and I need to get this Mythic raiding guild kind of back on its feet again, and get back to reclears. But I might give it a go at some point. Me time's such an absurd concept for me. Like lost time or wasted time. I need to get used to that. I was no longer living in that region. Yeah, I think that's I think that's, again, like, you've got the self-awareness there, which I think is really important. But again, what I would actually emphasize, to be honest, is that I'm actually not entirely sure that me time is unproductive. To be honest, I actually think you certainly, this is my experience. I obviously can't speak to your experience, obviously. But for me, I find myself to be more productive when I'm actively kind of taking some time for myself. Like my net productivity increases. Getting good sleep, taking time to go to the gym, going outside and getting cardio done, right? Like playing some video games for fun, for no reason, right? I actually find when I do that, I'm able to function better and be more productive.
Because if it weren't for you, I'd probably be dead. Guild's the only family I've ever known. That's thanks to you. I owe you.
You owe me?
Driving, yeah, exactly. There's like a whole bunch of activities that you can go for.
Maybe I'm rushing into this is the sort of thing that got me in trouble in the first place.
We might be in
Check out this fellowship clip. What do we got here?
light of Deltamore. That's a different story altogether.
There's a horse.
Okay. Thanks. For not getting
Malgut the Fetid. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. So you've got to like hit the totems with the horse. Nice dodge. Live in the boat with solitary lover. That feel is going up, and I feel consumed for seeking more. Don't know if you feel the same. I know. Well, I know what you mean cognitively. I wouldn't say that I really have that experience right now because, like, primarily, weirdly enough, because I am someone that's actually pretty okay being alone. I'm a lone wolf, guys. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. I went there. Like, I am pretty okay being quite asocial, I guess, a lot of the time. So it's not something that is super bothersome to me, but I know what you mean. I understand like what you're saying, and I understand the taste of what you're talking about, right? For sure. But I guess what I would just say is that
wouldn't be here without him.
that's how it is now. But you can also change that as well, right? Like you have the power. I hope that in this conversation has maybe convinced you that you have the ability to change that. Right, like, and you know, maybe it will take a while, and maybe you'll fuck it up a couple of times, but you have the ability to actually fix that. So get on it, I guess. I wanted to hear from you. Oh, well, there you go then. See? Boom. Hey, you better get on. I'm expecting an itemized progress report by next week.
He knows we're coming.
Yeah, for the treasure vault. There it is. Come on.
Torn, wait! You don't have the light!
What's happening? This horn is adequate.
You have the light! You have to... Torn! What's going on?
I see what it sees. Now it remains as one.
Dude, also, guys, I have amazing news.
Song echoes through
I wasn't even trying to do this, but I had like a burst of inspiration, and I cooked my audio setup yesterday, and I'm actually pretty happy about it. It was Omega, guys. I now have the ability to have... Okay, this is an important thing. Okay, I have the ability to have 5 total audio channels on a stream, and mute myself and play music to the stream without also beaming music to people I'm talking to. And I also have the ability to make it swap automatically depending on the scene on OBS. And what else did I do? Oh yeah, I can also go on Discord on my streaming PC and stream OBS to everyone on Discord while talking to them, and they don't hear the stream audio. Basically, that I cooked, okay? This is amazing. So, okay, the reason why this was a problem, or rather, the reason why I wanted to do this was because very weird meme. So when I was doing the draft tournament, I wanted to stream on OBS to the guys, right? So they could see what the stream was seeing, so they could see what the streams I was looking at, right? And they wouldn't have to like track them themselves. Now, the problem with that was that I hadn't fully fixed the audio. So basically, I couldn't hear them on Discord, and also they would hear all of the audio getting beamed into OBS basically because of the way that I had the thing set up. But I was able to come up with a fix. Well, the slightly annoying thing actually is, Jester, I still need a virtual audio cable, but only on one machine, which is honestly way better. I still need virtual audio cable on my streaming PC. I just don't really need it on my main PC anymore. So yeah, there you go. Very useful. Holy shit, dude, you actually got the yo, nice, dude. Is that wait, is that both or is it just or what? I thought it could send stuff. The problem is only on one machine, which is fundamentally useless. So basically I can have virtual inputs from the Rodecaster, but only on one PC. And that would be fine if I used Discord on my stream PC, but I don't, because that would be stupid. And why would that be stupid? Well, it will be stupid because then I'm not going to be able to hit push to talk or move channels easily, because that's on my second set of mouse and keyboard, right? So it's really bad, and that's what they want you to do. They want you to do that basically and run all of your shit on your stream PC, but that sucks essentially. So I'm not doing that. So I'm still using voice meter. How many monitors do you have? I have 3 right now, but theoretically I'd only need 2 really. Well, yeah, I'd only need 2, but I have 3. I'm actually very happy with my setup right now. I have 3 1440p monitors. It feels very good. I have a lot of screen space. Do you have a soundboard? Well, actually, yes. But I have, yeah, the hardware I'm using is the Rodecaster Pro 2. Very nice. It's a really, really neat bit of kit. Very nice bit of kit. But yeah, basically I have the ability to... I fixed a lot of my tournament audio woes, so I'm pretty happy about that. I feel like the game audio is really quiet, by the way. How loud is that? There you go. It's over.
Wait, is this inquest technology? And Charles humans are
Foot pedal? Nah, look, I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to fuck around with shit like that, okay? I don't, what's weird is I don't really, I wish they would just let you do virtual devices on both machines, right? I don't, maybe they'll do that in a firmware update at some point, but it'll be so much better if you could just have virtual devices on both PCs. Whoa, the dialogue is very loud. If I try farming Wolversword claim tickets, does it matter what reward track I'm doing? No. Can't wait to actually get a good PC. Oh yeah, it is. It feels very good when you get it. When you get that upgrade and the game runs like twice the FPS, feels very good. Feels very good. Is lab farm worth it? Well, I mean, I guess it depends what you mean. I mean, it's good gold per hour. It's probably not as good anymore because it's a bit later into the event, but it's probably okay. Switching off Firebrand when VOE hits. Well, it's kind of interesting. Like, I actually think Luminary is pretty hype, actually. But it is still... It is worse than Firebrand for doing what Frugal Fighter does. There's no way it'll be better. Unless they've changed it a lot so it has some burning, which maybe they have, to be fair. But, yeah, unless they fix that, I don't know what to tell you. Spirit shards are insane. Maybe I'm cooked, but look, I don't think spirit shards are ever a problem if you actually play the game. Like, that's the bomb that I'm dropping. Like, spirit shards are only an issue if you are a non-game player. Revert the luminary change? Nah, they just basically didn't do it. Truth nuke? It is a truth nuke, yeah, that is a truth nuke. If you play the game, it's not an issue, guys. Fry, you pests. One hour a day, I would make a legendary, wait. 1 hour a day, I would make a legendary a week. It was not sustainable, bro. Yeah, but you make a legendary every week. I mean, why would you even do that shit? Trig saved Luminary, and it feels good.
Have I mentioned how much I hate those grubby little inquests?
It's kind of crazy that Trig saved Luminary, isn't it, guys? Trig saved Guild Wars 2. Dude, Trig did actually kill Guild Wars 2 as well, though, because he took... Oh my god. He took sharing the evolve effects away and replaced it with Boon Slop. So that's a bad mark for Trig there. That's... Ooh. Yeah. He does lose some points for that. So he did save the game, but he also killed the game simultaneously. Boom. Ingen sounds very choppy. Ingen sounds very choppy. Ingen sounds very choppy. What the fuck is going on? I have no idea what that even means. I'm also not sure if there's anything wrong with it, or if it's just Twitch being weird. Open the stream. Loop? It was me. Every spec has to be able to support is one of the worst things I haven't done in this game. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that, actually, especially when you already have elite specs that can do it. Doesn't feel that necessary to me. Whenever I stop talking, it goes weird. But why would that be? Doesn't make any sense. Wait, maybe it does. Maybe it does make sense, actually. Does it make sense? Oh. Wait, holy shit, what did I just do? don't know. I actually have no idea. I'll fix it at some point. Wait, I'm fucking leeching. If they're gonna do it, they should at least put the boon trait on a PvP trait and skill split it where it does the boon in PvE, nothing else. The PvP effect in PvE, so you don't waste 2 traits for a game mode. Hard to get rid of game mode stuff, really damn traits. I mean, I like the really aggressive skill splitting feels kind of bad, but yeah, no, I do think ArenaNet has slightly bent the knee to the I want every spec in the game to give every boon in the game. And that does feel a little bit bad because I think it kind of compromises the integrity of some of the specs. Like the change to the ooze, the slime, that feels fucking bad. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Not being able to share the Omega effects, that feels bad. They could have even balanced it by sharing like a weaker version of it, right? Rather than the full version. There was some like balancing things they could have played around with there, but replacing that with boons is vile slop. It does feel quite bad, actually. That's one of the cooked changes. The amount rate was not going to be used anyway. Maybe only in PvP and Wolves as well. Yeah, but I mean, that's like, to be fair, that's 2 out of the 3 game modes.
Even your lives.
So that is a lot of game modes. I don't know. I actually have no idea. I'll fix it at some point. Wait, I'm fucking leeching. I don't know. I actually have no idea. I'll fix it at some point. Wait, I'm fucking leeching. I wonder if it's something wrong with the encoder. Because the thing is, right, is that I should hear exactly what you guys hear. I wonder if it's the encoder that something's wrong with it. I kind of suspect that it is. Interesting. I'll have to do a recording and see if the recording sounds weird. It's the machine then? No, it won't be the machine, but there might be something incorrectly set up with the encoder. The machine will be fine. Oh, I wonder if it's that. Let's go. A lack on engine, not play mech. That is true. That will be nice. Although maybe you should be forced to play mech. Or already broke the setup. Well, to be fair, that was probably always the case, actually. I guess it'll make it so you get the passive effects, just no, a lack, and quickness. Overgot the audio. So, nah, this actually wouldn't have been new. I didn't, nothing I would have done would have changed this. Boom. Insane DPS. Wait, why this guy like pulled the mobs over here? Ah, also, you dare to type break when you broke to level 45 Goblin Tinkerer in STV, and Sneb also broke as well. Meanwhile, Jester is level 60 HC. Plenix is probably level 60 HC at this stage, and you broke. Awesomeness has let us down big time. First try on official, by the way. Bro, that is the most insane copium I have ever heard. You have some of the most humiliating HT deaths I have ever seen. And you know that as well. Like, bringing up that it was your first try is hilarious, bro. You died to the same mob twice in a row, back to back. And the Knoll Party. Don't forget the Knoll Party. And, oh my god. Bro died to gray centaurs on Warlock with a Voidwalker. He was defiled by centaurs in a cave, bricking our group HC run. You literally fucking bricked our group HC. Oh yeah. And the charge twice in a row. Wasn't there 2 fatal charges as well? It was actually a double fatal charge to the same pack of mobs, the same trogs. And you dare say that you did first try HC? It was the exact same mob in the instance. If I was in we live, bro, you would have roached. You would have literally fucking roached if you were healing. We saw you heal MC? Bro, I literally had reputation as a cranker. I was fucking cranking. Big chain heal.
All of us abandoned. You are real. You can't be here.
Why are you flaming me? Because I mean, look, you tried to act like, you know, you destroyed HC, but we all know the truth.
I couldn't save them. I heard them all pleading. Oh God, all on my watch.
Plays Jester with Sable? Dude, like Sable and OnlyFans would be insane content, actually. Hey, I'll see you, Lynn. Look at all these fractals, guys. Yeah. So okay, let's go for it, guys. What's the best elite spec that's dropping next week? What's the best one that's dropping? What's the biggest bomb? I think it's Luminary. I'm gonna say it. It's Luminary. It's Luminary followed by Amalgam. The Scrit. The expansion itself. You think the expansion itself was the biggest nuke? Antiquary? I don't think it's Antiquary, guys.
I'm reading myriad signals. And who is that with you? A Norn boy and a female char?
Got it.
They all kind of suck? Wait, I think that's a bit harsh. I really like what they did with Troubadour as well. I think the trait jiggling and the quickness jiggling was really good. I wish they did the same for Ritualist. Maybe they did though. I just didn't put it in the post.
That'll do.
You will die in flames.
Blaming and hating Luminary. Look, the devs were actually right on this. I think people just didn't get it. Like, people thought they were being punished for staying in for too long, whereas I didn't really see it that way. It was more like you were rewarded for utilizing exactly what you need in the kit. I just think the playstyle was really fun. The Darren's Pars leak was the biggest nuke. It's not even a leak. You can literally look up his parses. Demon Darren's on Warcraft logs. He parses gray on Mythic. Bard class, and I'm gonna touch Troubadour. No, I think people will. I think Troubadour has good OP. Actually, I like the changes quite a bit with Troubadour. That's quite exciting, I think. Yeah, Ritualist. Oh, you know, Ritualist to me just feels so weird. Like, I just had that eureka moment. I was thinking, holy shit.
Stay alert.
All of a sudden, I realized that, wait a minute. Ritualist having spirits outside of Shroud and having like them drain and then do something based on the life force Shroud. Oh no, that's how it should have been baseline. Like that's what's brutal to me about Ritualist. Yeah, that GM trait should probably just be the class. I prefer it that way quite a bit. I think the changes are good though. Like the spirit's not getting exploded when you use them is good. When you innovate your spirit is good. And adding an extra kind of attack is also nice. It's still gonna feel a little bit weird though, because like after you're done, yeah.
Come on, Frostbite. Let's go.
Hurry! Oh.
That'll do. Ignore the pain. Move.
How do you feel about charging batteries or bloodstones? Oh wait, bro, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing this? Fucking Zlit is cooked. Like the man is insane. How many characters are you doing this on, by the way? Did you say like 17 or something? Cobazza with the tier 1, very nice. 20?
Hey, you'll pay for this.
I mean, that's a lot. I'm not talking about HOT, by the way. Wait, what are you talking about then? Bloodstone Batteries, isn't that like season 3? I was like, who knows? The guy's completely insane. He's Magras 2.0. Do we want to actually like remark on this, by the way, guys? This really struck me when I was watching Plenix's stream. Quick reminder, guys, that Magrest was turned into a meme against his own will based entirely upon misinformation. He never mained DH. In fact, quite the opposite. He would often point out that whenever you see someone performing very badly or leeching, 9/10 out of time, it's someone who plays DH and has like the fractal back piece, like the wings, right? Like every time. But he was turned into a DH main, even referenced on stream by ArenaNet devs as being a DH main. Just think about that, guys. Nice. I missed sale on TP because of greeting chat Garantly. I lost 50 gold for it. I'm crying. That's actually over. That's GG. Do you expect Luminary mains to become the next DH mains in their notoriety? I don't think so, because Luminary has too many buttons. Dude, look at this mech player. He's actually cranking as well. Bro is pumping. Too many skill bars? Yeah, I mean, look, you have skills that flip over. That's too much.
That was a lot of weaponry.
They sure packed for invasion. Probably going after the Black Citadel.
After trying hard to press more than 2 buttons. True, actually.
Let's get out of here.
I mean, Luminary, I think, is going to be pretty interesting. I like the systems. If they did the auto attack animation, they're going to have juiced it. Like, you're going to be smashing stuff. I think if they made the auto attack a bit more interesting, that would also be kind of cool. It's fairly bland, especially like the healer one is very. It doesn't really do anything, right? It's just like, oh, okay. It's the healer one, I guess. I think it like just applies regen. It's not the most impressive in the universe, guys. Do they make a Reaper clone? I wouldn't say it's like Reaper at all. It's what is it like most comparable to? Hollow, I guess. It's like Hollow and Firebrand almost. Kind of misses a spec weapon. That's interesting. It felt pretty complete to me overall because like there's a lot going on with the Shroud. I think the Virtues will help with that though, actually. I'm actually really interested to see what they've done with the Virtues. I also really like the design they have. So, you know, when you use a Virtue, it empowers your next usage of the connected ability. That feels really good to me. That I love that, actually, from a design perspective. It's like, okay, so you use your F2 Virtue, and then your next staff inside the Forge is juiced up. So you have this like really interesting combo element. And of course, that will be the case with all of the abilities too. So yeah, that's really interesting. I'm really curious what the shield one does, actually. The shield one could be really hype, actually. So like when you use the Luminary F3, it's gonna make the shield stronger in some way. That could also, it has potentially be like very strong, I think. That needs a weapon is Paragon. I kind of feel like Antiquary could have used a weapon, but yeah, like I think there was definitely like the fact that Spear might not be great on Paragon. Look, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that it, you know, that I'm not. Oh, dude, was it really actually just like the? It was literally the fucking short way. Look, the drone puzzle is base, guys. But yeah, like Spear Paragon, that probably should be a thing. Let's be honest, guys. I mean, maybe it will be. Who knows? Maybe there'll be some way, but it's not looking good. Right, Starsky is basically, so that's true, actually. Trig has the solution. Spear Star Paragon is going to terrorist PvP. Yeah, I think it does have potential in PvP, actually. That is a good point. If it's going to be... I think it's kind of weird, though. Like, I imagine ArenaNet will be very worried about some kind of bunker Paragon build popping up. So we'll have to see, like, how they tune that. Dr. Crocodile with the Prime. Nice. They probably want it to be, like, a support build in PvP more than that. Like, with bunker builds, not good, guys.
Flame and rage, take shape and burn the world into submission.
Bunker. Yeah, I think quite a lot of the elite specs were very tanky, weren't they? I think Paragon was pretty tanky. I think Richless was like really, really durable because of how much like Shroud it can feed itself by summoning the spirits and stuff. Bunker. Bunker and Infinite Interrupt? Well, I mean, quite a lot. Those two things are not really related. I'm a fan of the Flower of Life myself. Magrest. Zlint has lost his mind. He's been sucked into the machine. $500 Doots. Teapot does big crunch. Oh, it's a shame we're going to be swapping over to bot V5 soon then. And bot V5 will reset your Doot count to 0. You know, okay, here's an interesting question, guys. If I added a command that had a 50% chance to double your Doots, but a 50% chance to reset your Doots to 0, would you guys press that button? That's the question. It's just pure gamba. Dude, I could make it PvP. What? Okay, what if there's a 33% chance that it doubles your Doots? A 33% chance it deletes all of your Doots? But a 33% chance you can halve someone else's Doots. And you can, like, launch a nuke at them. Yeah, exclamation mark nuke, and it just nukes someone, and then their dudes are gone. That'd be amazing. I mean, maybe I'll add it. Yeah. Can you nuke someone in specific? Yeah, yeah. It would like say, yeah, congratulations, you have won the nuke. You can fire the nuke at one person, and then like what you can do exclamation mark nuke, then a chatter, and it will just like fire a nuke at them. Maybe like someone, maybe there's a way. Yeah, exactly what Master is saying. Maybe there's a way you can defend. Like if you have, if you're, you know, you can only do it on people who are in the stream, and they also have the opportunity to somehow defend against the nuke. Yeah, you can like reflect it. You can get magnetic aura or something, and like fire it back. Darren's will be focused. And would he though? I mean, maybe he would. PvP? Yeah, exactly. I'm saying, yeah, we can add some PvP minigames to the chat. Do I have a favorite green vegetable? You know, it's actually, that is a challenging question. The one that immediately came to mind is broccoli, actually. I'm a very big fan of broccoli. Although, yeah, that is a green vegetable. But I'll tell you what, guys. I'll tell you what. I also really like Brussels sprouts, okay? That is fucking high tier. Let me tell you that. Okay, sprouts are delicious, my friends. They are very, very high tier. Yeah. So that would also be a highly rated vegetable. And there's a lot of good green vegetables. I'm not gonna lie, guys. You got a lot of, you're kind of spoiled for choice on that one. Peanut butter and celery. You see, this is actually where I think I have a fairly nuclear take. I don't really like peanut butter, guys. I'm not a peanut butter enjoyer. I don't go for that stuff. I don't go for it. I don't go for it. I don't judge people who do. I'm just saying I'm not about it, guys. I'm not. Bell peppers? I mean, yeah, that is actually an excellent choice. Heartburn. Yeah, that definitely does reduce the tier level, though. Deep fried Mars bars? I'm not Scottish, so no. Although we do like fried things here in the UK. Fried bread, for example. That English cuisine, guys. Fried bread goes, it does go pretty hard, yeah. I think it will surprise you.
Even your lives.
Every English breakfast, yeah, that's where you're gonna find it, of course, is the English breakfast.
You are nothing compared to
And it's exactly what it sounds like, guys. It's literally just a piece of bread, slice of bread fried. I mean, that's what it is. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty good. English delicacies, guys. I'm going to do 2 more, then we're going to do some YouTube slop. Spotted dick. I'm not sure if I've ever had spotted dick, actually. Weirdly enough. No, I don't think I have. So I guess the answer to that is no. Playing Fellowship? Not for now. Maybe at some point in the future, but I'm pretty busy with like all the other games I got going on. So I'm not super worried about it for now. I mean, Fellowship's kind of popping off. A lot of people are playing, actually. Good time to release the game. A lot of downtime for many games. So people are pretty into it.
I don't think this is the exit.
No, but look. We found the prisoners. They're forcing them to mine.
Here we go. Fellowship PvP? Nah, it's just Mythic Plus. It is a pure Mythic Plus simulator. Why play Fellowship over M+? Wouldn't M+ be the same thing but with more classes? That's kind of my thought on it as well, realistically. It's like, you know, Fellowship is definitely fun, and maybe I'd play it if I literally had nothing to do, but I mean, like, you know, I can play Mythic Plus, and it's got a whole game attached to it as well. So I just play Mythic Plus. I think there's some really good quality of life, though, in Fellowship, actually. There's, I think, a lot of things that I think WoW could learn from and incorporate into its own design, especially when it comes to UI.
Now we get the fuck out of here. Okay, everyone, we stick together. Do you hear me? We're the sheep.
YouTube slot was on Tuesday, or just out of this, or just slop out of the air, the best guy? It's going to be a 0 to hero slop, which is my favorite slop to make. Why is nobody... What's going on here? The hell is this? Oh, it's a great work, Forgotten, to get forcibly dismantled. Bit sad, isn't it? Yeah, like, dude, Zlin's lost his fucking mind. He's doing, like, Living Story Season 3 on 20 accounts. The guy is clearly insane at this stage. He is mentally broken. He has seen what no man should see. And he's paid the price. Zlint is role-playing? I mean, he literally is role-playing, yeah. But he's known for that kind of stuff. If you know Zlint, guys, like, he goes for that stuff. He was actually someone who created some of the most powerful images known to man. Specifically, he created images representing both Diaxon and Randy in various contexts. Diaxon, of course, being slippery, and Randy being the boss of all rocks. Also having the red color in my Discord. And that, look, that was a big deal, guys. That was a very, very big deal. Back in the day, he actually had a custom color on my Discord server. That raised his status a lot, like big time. Like, that was serious stuff. He was also the boss of all rocks. Cone as well. Cone. Nani Prime, very good.
I admit, I didn't expect
Break.
this.
Whereabouts are you from? I'm from the UK.
Sorry, Cub.
Which a new Warlock? It'll probably be after VOE. I'm planning on playing like Guild Wars 2 a lot. Probably for like the first 2 weeks of VOE. Then I actually have a lot of downtime because they're basically nothing happens until midnight, which is at the end of February. So basically, I have nothing on the agenda really until that. Yeah. Thoughts on the add-on Apocalypse and WoW? I think it's fine. I don't think it will change things as much as people think. In fact, I broadly expect the game to basically stay the same. But that's basically it. Like, the only thing that I'd be worried about is that they'd make the game easier. But I don't think they will, actually. So I'm feeling pretty confident. But that would be my only concern, is that they make the game easier.
Wish I were there. So many questions, not enough answers. Come on, Dwayne.
So, yeah. Would it be harder for low-skilled players? Probably yes, actually. So I would say that the group that will be affected by this potentially negatively is going to be the mid-core players. So players who are maybe looking to get ahead of the curve, or perhaps doing cutting-edge raiding. So a mythic long-term progression and ahead of the curve. But it's really hard to say, to be honest. Like, it's very hard to say. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. A Boba starting? I will do one more quick play, then we're doing some YouTube slop. Although it's 0 to Hero, so I just need to do like a little intro, really, and then talk about what I want to do on 0 to Hero, then go from there. On the front page? I mean, I have actually tried to talk to ArenaNet about that. But
This is the exit.
I don't know.
No, but look.
No, I don't know.
Prisoners.
We have no idea.
We have to get them out. I wouldn't wish mining on my worst enemy.
Me either. Let's go.
It's too hard, bro. Wait, what? Jester wipes to LFR Dimensius 1.6%. 10-minute LFR Dimensius. That's rough, bro. That's very, very tough. Weak aura assigning mechanics going as big. I'm not sure if it actually is really that big, to be honest. Because the thing is, it's not like then just, well, the worst case scenario is they just don't do any random assign mechanics. But as long as they still have that stuff, it won't really change things that much. People are pretending like, oh, a mechanic like that goes from like, from completely trivial to impossible. That's not really it. That's not really going to change that much, in my opinion. They probably won't do a boss like Fractalus. I think it's going to play like Classic. It's because the devs said some fucking weird shit, but I'm relatively confident. The something that the dev said was that was very concerning. Was, oh, we had to layer on speed checks and movement checks alongside like assignments in order to make them challenging. Now that kind of implies they're going to remove that. But what's really interesting actually is that the way they communicated about the entire thing, I mean, I don't know. I don't know Blizzard well enough to know like how shrewd they are with this kind of stuff, because they very clearly hit on a couple of misinformation points, but they acted like they were true to make people to basically make people feel good, right? They talked about stuff like, oh yeah, you know, like some classes need like a weak aura that's looking at 17 conditions to tell you what to do within 0.7 seconds. That's misinformation. Like that's not how the game works, and like nobody who plays the game would say that. But they mention that because they know that's what people think. Like, and I think they were like very clearly trying to target people's perceptions of the game, like regardless if it's true or not, which if you think about it, actually makes a lot of sense. And it's kind of the same thing with weak auras and raids. Like they were targeting people's perceptions of how raiding is, even though it's not really how raiding is. That's my like copium, very charitable read on it. Super interested in the outcome. That's also another place where it's like a lot less impactful than you might expect. Like, because as I understand it, you can basically skin any element of Blizzard UI. So you can like modify it however you like it. And there's already been a couple of like new nameplate add-ons that are basically Plater that work with the new system. So I actually don't really foresee it really being that impactful. I am hoping I can basically make my game look exactly like it does now. It should be theoretically possible. I think we'll obviously see, but it's not. It's not actually as impactful as it first appears. Are you pulling W2 right? No, well, honestly, no. What's going on? Might even be less laggy. Probably a little bit, yeah. Like, being able to run stuff. Although, that's the weird thing, actually. Maybe not. As I understand it, a lot of, I guess that maybe not having to use an API might help a little bit, but you might be a little bit surprised, actually, because, like, at the end of the day, like, all of Blizzard's interface, they actually are just Lua as well. Like, they basically use the same system as add-ons, ultimately. So in a weird way, it might not actually modify the performance that much, because they're kind of all going through the same UI engine. Do you want a 50k group, KP group for some fight? The commander asked an opinion DM, he replied, lol, no, then got K. Then proceeded to have a crash on his Discord about it. Wait, really? I mean, like, let's just not get into that. Like, I mean, I don't know. Everyone has bad days, I guess. If that's the case, that's, I mean, I don't know, it happens. Probably shouldn't do that.
Wish I were there. So many questions, not enough answers. Come on, Thorn.
Boom. How do you feel about serpents? I mean, snakes are pretty cool, to be honest. I'd say snakes are fairly high tier. Kill proof? Guys, look, you know, we love kill proof here. Who doesn't love a little bit of kill proof? Not even WP can leech. I mean, look, nothing wrong with a little bit of leeching, guys. You know, it is a little bit sad, actually, how low trust the Guild Wars 2 community is. Isn't that a bit depressing, guys? I feel like back in the day, everyone trusted each other a little bit, but now nobody does. It's actually fucked up. It's really depressing. But to be fair, it is ArenaNet's fault for like not allowing you to actually communicate information about your experience level effectively. So at the end of the day, it's you know, it's ArenaNet. Permanent bank, yes. Permanent bank is one of the best quality of life in the game. It's definitely expensive, so you got to grind for it a little bit, but it is 1,000,000% worth it. Oh, before legendary weapons, sigil runes, already have all the armor and trinkets. I think that's just personal preference. I think it's personal preference. Like, I probably... What would I do first? Would I go perma-bank or full legendary? I think I'd go full legendary first, because full legendary, in a way, also makes it so you don't care about the perma-bank as much. So I think I'd go perma. I'd go legendaries first, but that's not necessarily true for everyone. Like, you know, you might have your own kind of take on that.
More violence, I say, less violence.
So yeah, that would be my take there, I guess.
May the stars guide you.
Crafting station? I don't think the crafting station's very good. I don't think I even have that on my main. Don't use their bank a lot. Yeah, I actually don't. I don't use it that much anymore. But I think that's I think a big part of that's because I have full legendary, so I don't really need. I don't really feel compelled to use it that much. Crafting station good bangs. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't use that shit. I need to actually buy the expansion on this guy. I need to pre-purchase, guys. I need to pre-swipe. For wait, what do you get in the pre-purchase? What do you even get? I have no idea. You get a hat? Ah, here we go. Oh, yeah, you get shared character slot, and you get this hat. I guess you get one of those skins, too. That you can get. Castora, the Breaker. Level 80 boost. Oh, yeah, I guess that's pretty convenient, actually. Yeah, you get an 80 boost in the shared inventory slot. All this stuff. Yeah, okay. Oh, and the Skimmer skin. Boom. You have the deluxe. Or the ultimate. I won't get that, then. Omega.
May the stars guide you.
Infinite gathering tools? Where'd you get that as well? At least I can fix the sound, actually. Hold on. Let me fix this. I wonder if it's this. And also, I will not turn it off. It will remain no matter what. Because I find that personally funny. I don't know why Windows is so weird. I don't know why there's like two places for sound settings. Like one is in the control panel, which is actually good, and then another is in like this weird settings panel. Windows is so fucking weird, man. Oh. Windows 8 adding slop settings. An almost unlimited amount of slop is being added daily. Hold on, guys. Bear with me.
Watch yourself, guy. Watch.
To get reset, I mean, look, if they get reset, it's over. Okay, I just despair and I'll just, you know, we'll leave it there. Okay, I'll never look at it again. I think I know the problem, but I don't know how to change it. Toy traded. Sub, nice. Incredible.
May the stars guide you.
Is it time for slop? It is, yes. Mentally prepare yourselves for slop.
More violence, I say. Less violence.
I've not made a Sylvari Ranger. Well, you don't need one. I have so many things I want. I can't show you the first one. I mean, look, just make it. Look, this is easy. You make a list, and then just do the first one on the list. Easy. Okay. Uh-huh. I am changing settings. I've no idea if it's gonna work. Device, you know what? You know who I blame for this, guys? I want to be clear. I blame Jester. This is all Jester's fault. Okay.
Good to meet you. Hold on. Yeah, she's there. I love the smells this time of year. The crisp air, the sweets, the pumpkin pie.
Maybe it's good. I have no idea. To be honest, guys, who even cares? Does it even matter? I'm not sure. This is a proper slop stream, unless I'm just messing around with some configurations. If you main Guild Wars 2, you have a cavity. But what do we mean by this? Like, what does that? What does that even mean? Get what? Like, main router where you get a dent? Well, that explains you. Wait, Jester, bro, you are so addicted to retail WoW that you're like, oh, I have to get 3k IO. You're literally more addicted to WoW than me. Like, the only person I know more addicted to retail than you is Darren's. And that guy has major issues. Does the game sound like normal now? I'll just not talk for a moment. Oh, no, it's probably... Right, how many people we got on YouTube? 104. Shout out to YouTube. Like the video. Dude, wait, cone wide is powerful. Cone wide is very powerful, guys. Is the new Xbox supposed to be good? Theoretically. We'll find out. Find out pretty soon. Dude, cone wide is pretty good stuff. Fungus wide. Yep, this is good. This is good. Van wide. That's another powerful combo. Yep, that's good. Phase 2 is coming. And look, the new metas, they're gonna have a phase 2, guys. I guarantee it. They're gonna have phase 2. Boom. I'm ready for Tunnel V4. Oh, yeah? There's no way it's just a tunnel. Darren is on record saying that. He did say there's no way it's just a tunnel. And oh boy, was he wrong. Because guess what, guys? It was just a tunnel. All right, you guys ready for some content? You better be ready for content. I actually have quite a lot of gold, don't I? Archangel phase? Yeah, the Archangel phase is coming. 100%. They won't make that mistake again. And you say that, but they did the tunnel, then they released Bavanisos. Which was also brutal. All right, then. Come on, gamers. Wake up. We've got a lot of preparation to do today. We're logged on to Frugal Fighter. Because guess what, guys? We have a massive event coming very, very soon. That's right, guys. It's time to farm the labyrinth. Far more impactful than any content in Guild Wars 2. Okay, this is what we log on for every year. Only reason to log on to Guild Wars 2 is to farm the labyrinth, okay? We all know it. Spam the clock tower and farm the lab. No, of course, I am joking. We're in fact going to be preparing a little bit for the expansion for Visions of Eternity. We're back on this account. I haven't played on it for a while, of course. We're a bit behind, not even max mastery, and that's going to be a big part of it. Of course, lots of things coming. We've got legendary weapons to craft, so we're going to be talking about how to prepare for making legendaries. On the launch of the expansion, playing our elite specializations and making sure that we can play the builds that we want and all the characters that we like to on the expansion, having a bunch of gold, a bunch of cash, and just in general being in like a decent position to go into the next expansion. Of course, we've got to deal with the Wizard's Vault as well, because there's going to be a bunch of fresh stuff coming there, so we've got to finish all of this stuff off. We've got to do the ultra super secret preparation technique of having 1 billion wizard coins going into the expansion immediately. We can basically have a very high number and then finish a bunch of these achievements at the same time, and then also have the weekly prepped at the same time. So when the expansion goes live, what you can do is you can immediately open the weekly stuff, because again, it releases on a Tuesday, right? So you can do it all on Monday. So you can have your weekly done, and then you can also have all the special stuff done as well. There's a lot of stuff that we can do to be ready. We're gonna have the XP boosters. We're gonna have 1 billion gold. We're gonna have loads of materials, all that kind of good stuff. First things first, though, we actually do have to kind of catch up with the game, because we take a look at our vault, and the vault is going to be guiding us here on what we should be doing. We might actually have to do some festival content for those juicy 300 wizard points. But most importantly, guys, look, we've got to catch up here. We have not played the final chapter, in fact, of Janthea Wilds on this character. So we want to get those mastery points. We want to get all this XP and get all these juicy points. Then yeah, we are going to have to, you know, we're gonna have to go and play some Janthea Wilds. We're gonna have to play some Bavanisos, some Titanic Voyage. over there on that map. So we might as well get over there right now. Before we do that, though, because we're going to want to do the dailies and weekly stuff, we actually need to spend some of our wizard coins. I've actually done most of it on this guy. I will probably just max it out because we have a decent chunk of time left over, so we can very easily get all of this stuff, I think, and then still have time to build up so we can massively overcap going into the expansion. But we can go ahead and pick some of this stuff up real quick. Let's see. I started on the laurels, and I think that is correct because, spoiler alert, guys, we can talk about legendaries briefly here. Can you guys guess what you might need for legendary weapons in Visions of Eternity? Could it possibly be tier 6 materials, mystic clovers, tier 5 materials, tier 4 materials, and tier 3 materials, mystic coins of mystic clovers and ectoplasm? There's absolutely no way. There's no way that could be the case. Oh wait, that is obviously going to be the case. So that's one of the things that we really want to stock up on, obviously, going into the expansion, because we want to make all those legendaries. We've also got our Gift of Battle already prepped too as well. That's kind of convenient. We already did that already, and we've got a bit of cash. I have a surprising, I think I have more gold on this guy than I do on my main right now, but I actually have a lot of stuff that I can sell as well. You know, I did a bunch of Fractal Quick Play, so I have loads of these encryptions, and just a bunch of like random stuff that we've picked up. But look, there's no point in stalling. We're gonna have to actually go and play the story now, I think. So wait, let's see. I think, yeah, we have to play this one. I actually have, I haven't played the full story. That's actually a bit of an expose. Maybe I actually have to do all of it at some point. But let's go. Let's get to the new map at least. Wait, have I? What is the situation right now? With where I'm at. Have I been to the other parts of the map? I actually haven't. That is embarrassing, guys. I will actually admit that. We have not been to Mistburn Barrens or Bavanesos on this character. So we're behind the curve here, guys. Look at this. I have a pathetic 605 mastery points. I haven't even finished the homesteading mastery track. I do have 12 points left over though. So that's pretty good at least. We got that saving grace. We needed 1 to finish off homesteading, and then Mozart Shadowcraft is very easy. Actually, you don't need that many points for that. But well, come on then. Let's get to work, shall we? Yeah. What should I do? I mean, the story isn't that long, so we probably could play all of it. I mean, we might as well bite the bullet now, right? There's like zero reason not to, no? Just play the entire thing. Log in. I mean, yeah, let's go. Come on, let's play the whole thing then, I guess. Into the Valley of Shadow. All right, let's go. It's just been a while since I played this. Let's get it done. Oh, ooh, that's one more thing actually. Check this out. We have a rather interesting scenario here, by the way. One thing that I'll try and get done before the X-Pack as well. Check this out. We're actually very close to getting 1,500 achievement points. 15,000 achievement points, rather. 1,500. That was a while ago. So this means we can actually go into the expansion with another 10 laurels just for fun, 30 gold in the pocket for free, and 400 gems, which is actually rather nice. Maybe there's something we'd like to pick up, maybe some kind of important gem store item, or at the end of the day, we could just turn it into gold if we really wanted to, but I don't think I would ever do that. I think I would always buy something from the store itself, right? Because obviously you lose a lot of value when you convert the currencies. So if you got 400 gems, you kind of want to spend those gems. So that's a nice little thing that's kind of lining up with the expansion release. But yeah, having this laurel count is feeling really good. Because bear in mind, when the Wizards Vault comes around again, we're going to be able to buy all of it again. All the laurels, all the mystic coins, all the clovers. That's why it's like really good to be able to do that early and just not have to really worry about it. You obviously will have new achievements in the vault to go for, so you'll have a kind of obscene number of coins to go for. Well, we shouldn't call them wizard coins. It's going to confuse people. Astral Acclaim. Oh, yeah, one thing actually before we get started. This is big, guys, okay? This is the thing. Everyone always tells me, how do you have so many Mystic Clovers? Okay, this is how. If you play the video game for your respective game mode, you can get a whole bunch of these weekly at a basically discounted price, right? So here's what we do. Fractals, boom. There you go. 10 easy Mystic Clovers. And we can go ahead and do the same for the strike missions as well, which is also pretty good. And you can also get the Mystic Coins from that as well. Let's see, Arborstone, I guess? You do have to actually play fractals to maintain that because it does cost you a good chunk of relics, but if you've been doing tier 4s because you've been watching the series and therefore know that tier 4 fractals are really overpowered, then, no, maybe that won't be a problem for you. Theoretically, it wouldn't be a problem for you. But I actually just, I I've forgotten where everything is, guys. Where's my shard vendor? It's over here, I think. Shard collector. Here we go. Isn't this guy? Wait, is this even like the wrong... I've actually gone senile. Wait, does this vendor not have it? Is it only the one in Secrets of the Obscure? They didn't backport it to that vendor, guys. You honestly hate to see that. That vendor is neglected. I guess we have to wait until the next quarterly update to actually have all of the vendors work correctly. But here we go. This guy has the ability to give us 10 Mystic Coins, which is obviously really nice. You can do that every week. That's easy peasy. And then we can get ourselves another 5 Mystic Clovers from here. And we can actually do the World versus World ones too. So if we go to World versus World, just go to any of the battlegrounds here. You can do it in PvP as well, I think, but I don't think I have that much PvP currency on this character, so I don't think I'd waste it on this character. It's kind of the same in World versus World. The raid one is actually fairly unfavorable. I will actually do it just for the content, because I actually do need quite a lot of Mystic Clovers right now, but the raid one feels very expensive to me. Maybe I'm cooked, but that's what it feels. Oh, it's the Ghost Man. Yeah, Dugan, it's this guy. So this one's also really good in World versus World. And this is actually why it's like really good to play multiple game modes, right? This one, again, is not great if you're going for legendary armor, because as you can see here, that's going to cost you 100 of your weekly tickets. So this one, again, only go for this if you have literally unlimited, unlimited tickets. Like I know I have 10,000, right? I can get a full legendary set. We might do that, by the way. A little bit of a spoiler. When the quarterly update 1 comes out with the raid, like rework thing with strikes and quick play and stuff, I might do a little fun challenge. We'll get like full maxed legendary on this guy in a month or something. Because I actually have maxed out trinkets and stuff. I have the relic, even I have a rune. I have like 1 rune on this guy, I think, for whatever reason. But I don't have legendary armor or legendary weapons. But I actually do have a lot of the time gates done. I basically have enough currency to make a lot of the legendary armor sets. So a little spoiler there. We might go ahead and do like a get full legendary on 0 to Hero, and we'll just do some like proper grinding and just get that done when the raid quick play comes out, which would be kind of fun. And yeah, there's one more that we can do, and I actually will do it because I do want to have a lot of Mystic Clovers. It's possible that we could potentially need 230 odd Mystic Clovers for the 3 legendaries that I believe are coming on launch. So that means, assuming 77, right, for each legendary. So we want to have a lot of these in the bank, ready to go, basically. So we're going to go ahead and do the raid one too, because why the hell not? However, I actually personally consider this one to be fairly expensive, but again, many of you may have a lot of magnetite shards that you don't particularly care about. So that's obviously completely fine if you want that. I thought I had the vendor. I mean, I do have the vendor, like the magnetite vendor on this guy, but I don't know what character it's on, so it's completely over, essentially. Okay. Mystic Clovers. Yeah, you can do the same thing. You can get another 10. Costs you 300 magnetite. I don't really care that much about magnetite, but again, boom. Love it. Another 10. And what we basically done there is we have just, I mean, how many was that? That was what, 10, 10, and 5, I guess? Oh no, it was, yeah, we got 30 Mystic Clovers, wasn't it? 10, 10, 5, 5? 10 from Fractals, 10 from Raids, 5 from World versus World, and 5 from Strikes, right? Yeah, so that's, look at that. And you can do that every week, by the way. So that's like half a legendary in the pocket, basically, in terms of Mystic Clovers in a week. No bullshit with the Forge, no RNG, and it's discounted as well. You do pay Spirit Shards for it, but you're kind of doing that anyway. So not a big deal, in my opinion. If you actually play the game, you never run out of Spirit Shards. Look how many I've got. I think I have like 50k on my main or something ridiculous. So yeah, pretty good, if you ask me. There we go. Clovers are covered. Let's actually play the game. I was going to do a little bit of an overview of the plan. And look, the editor is going to fix this, okay? The editor is going to fix this, guys. Okay, so it's going to be at the start of the video. Not now, but it will also be here too, so you get to hear it twice. But this is the plan. We are getting our max masteries. We are prepping for legendary weapons. We're going to have every character ready to go, so I can play every one of the new elite specs on the 0 to Hero. We're going to do some fun stuff. We're going to level up some characters. We're going to get some hero points on those characters. Those are going to be ready to go. We're going to sort out our Wizard Vault situation. Okay, we're going to have our quality of life set up. And of course, we're going to have our boosters and so on set up as well. I think that's basically, is that what we're doing? Oh yeah, and we're doing 15,000 achievement points. There you go, easy peasy. And we're gonna have a bunch of gold as well. I know, I felt like that was maybe a little bit lower energy than it could have been, but look, I don't know what to tell you guys, okay? You know, it's the week before an expansion. I'm building up to it, I'm saving some energy. But well, I'm also, maybe my energy level is being drained by the fact that I now have to listen to like 2 hours of dialogue to actually get to the mastery points. So, I mean, look, I don't know what to tell you guys. It's gotta be done. It has to be done, my friends. It really does. So let's go do it, I guess. Yo, plans for the raid, by the way. Appreciate that, bro. I bought 40k gems to convert to gold for my birthday. Should I hit the casino? No, do not gamble that gold. Okay, get yourself some fun stuff. Get yourself some legendaries. Get yourself some skins. I don't know, quality of life, all that good stuff. Do not gamble it. We're not doing that. Goodness me. Do not gamble. Incredible. Whoa. What has happened? Shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. Icebrewed Saga 5 almost every day for 4 years. I don't have Dragon Eye Infusion Mastery. Thoughts? Well, I mean, that's just the way it goes sometimes. That's, I guess, to be expected. Also, shout out Bloom in the chat. Dude, I can't wait for Bloom's review. Honestly, look, I'm actually going to leak something. Oh, wait, hold on. Leviathan. Let's go leech Leviathan, no? Bit of cash. Okay, I'm actually going to leak something, guys. Do not leak this. Do not leak this. I don't want to see this clipped. I do not have any opinions on any video game ever. I simply wait for Bloom to create a video and to give his opinion on it, and then that is my opinion. There it is. And I think a lot of us are in that position. Am I wrong, guys? I feel like a lot of us are in that spot. Bloom, my king. Okay, this is going to be insane loot from the Leviathan, guys. He's right, yeah. Also, the Cabal is real. Just in case anyone was kind of wondering about that. No further context given. The Cabal is real. Whoa, there's a shark moving in. What? Oh, dude, the shark. What, dude? What is this? The sharks are just watching us. They're like, well, you know, I don't know, guys. Like, maybe not today. They've been baited, though. The sharks have activated. Oh. Boom. Easy Leviathan. Huge. We're stalling the story, guys, but look, it was worth. We got this delicious ambergris. 2 gold. Actually still pretty good. It's actually funny. I'm going to have to do a bit of, like, recap. I haven't done any relevant gold farming in this game, I think, for the best part of 2 years. So we're going to have to get up to date with what people are doing. I'm not going to lie, it probably hasn't changed that much or at all, even. I think it's easier than ever now to get gold in Guild Wars 2, if you actually, assuming you actually play the game, which, look, that's a big ask. Let me tell you that, okay? But if you do play the game, I think it's very easy to get gold. Nice. Oh no. I forgot how long the dialogue was. Yeah, I hope you guys are buckled up for this, okay? This is going to be a, look, you know, we're going to fix this in the edit, guys, okay? We're just going to speed this up. We're going to play the entire story, but in like 50 times speed.
Wanted to repay the Alliance for their generosity. He's tending to things back home.
Bro keeps talking.
Besides, I'll have a way.
I don't think this story is very long, though. I'm pretty sure each chapter is like 30 minutes, so we should be able to kind of blast through this pretty easily. I need to actually make time to go do dailies though. I don't want to miss out on the dailies. So after this first chapter, I might have a quick world versus world break, do the daily, and then come back because I want to get as many wizard coins as possible. I need to kind of crunch the numbers as well on what I can actually unlock because I'm not sure if I can actually get everything and still max it out without using the specials. So we might have to be a little bit conservative with our wizard coin spending. I really want to pick up the Lucent Crystal Vault Bag though. I'd like the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, but that actually might be a bit of a stretch because we can do this weekly. Oh no, the weekly is going to carry us so hard because we get 450 wizard points from this. Oh no, we're fine, we're fine. We are so fine, guys. No. Not a problem, guys. Prep stream? Yeah, we are doing big prep, guys. The next week is like pure prep. It's going to be content. Except Wednesday. Wednesday, I am going to just...
Relieved that you made it in one piece. You certainly took the seat.
Just grind. I need to do turbo boost grind. Do the specials. I guess I can do some of the specials, right? We can do like the Bavanisos ones because these are going to go away, aren't they? We're going to save the Halloween ones though.
Anise said the allies have made it
Let
to
me
the
in.
outskirts of Bavanisos, but it's inaccessible.
Correct. The Countess will get you up to speed.
The Forbidden Game, correct. Getting everything and maxing out doesn't sound possible. I think it is actually, or most things anyway, because we have this weekly to do for free, a bunch of dailies, and some of these specials. Like for example, we can do that, 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 right? And we can do this. Yeah, we actually have a lot of, we have like 1K points in specials available. So I believe we actually can do it. Halloween specials? No, but we're going to save those for post-X-Pack launch. Because those won't go away, right? Because the festival doesn't stop. So these are going to get held.
Next time.
Figured as much. I'll prepare you a nausea elixir once we're settled here.
Okay, let's do it.
Thank you both for coming.
Yo, shout out Isgarin.
Support we can get with this endeavor.
Shout out
Currently, we have
Rat.
Alliance, Ward, and Lowlander teams surveying the area.
I am playing... Oh, wait, who else here is playing Labyrinth day one?
It was never going to be as easy.
Dude, imagine that. Imagine that. We've got like 10K viewers day one of the X-Pack. And what if I didn't stream the X-Pack? I just went to the lab farm instead. Just think about that, guys.
Is that why
We have an opportunity. We can make a pact with every streamer to just stream the lab farm.
Cling to power long obliterated. The Mersad's pride.
I mean, it would be content.
Heavy as an understatement.
Whoa, that's a big rat. You guys seeing this?
They felt it too, Wayfinder. It stinks deep, this isle. And I've been sensing a vast well of it somewhere north of us.
Suspicious
Rat.
muck usually protects important information.
This is an abnormally large rat, in my opinion.
The youth's instincts belie his age.
Hmm.
The North is a graveyard full of the bloodiest Seer Mercer
Man.
battles. Our plan is to start north.
Guys, I crave a
Stay
skip button.
vigilant. Darkness looms here like a vindictive foe, raring to settle her score.
Okay, we're out. Nice. Get me out of here. How you feeling about Guild Wars 2 overall? That's all right. It's a pretty good game, I'd say. And my big feeling on it is, I think we're building to Guild Wars 3 at this stage.
For dramatics, but his concerns are warranted.
That's like, again, I have a video planned. That's actually, it is done. I'm just waiting for it for a good time to release it, really. Kind of talking about this a little bit, like some of my thoughts on kind of like the meta state of Guild Wars 2, like where we're at right now with the franchise and where we are in the development cycle. But the TLDR is that I think we are in Guild Wars 3 mode. Let me put it like that. Mersat mirror. Examine the strange object. I need to reflect on this. Ooh! Look at that. Now, I guess theoretically, we don't actually have to do anything else. We can max mastery without finishing the story, but I do think we should finish the story. This character has played through the entire story of the entire game So we probably should do it on this character as well. Oh, we have to get XP now. Wait, what event is going on? Maybe this one. I need 26 months of content. Mag my rest. Well, I mean, look, you've come to the right place. Wait, should I slap on an XP booster? I think I actually will. Because otherwise, this actually might take a while. Let's get some boosters going. We have more than enough for the expansion. I think I probably have some birthday boosters lying around even. Wait, where's the wolf? Is it down here? Oh, it is. Do you need anything other than the first mastery? Well, I need to max it out. We got to complete. Okay, complete the mastery. Wait, am I even farming the right one?
That takes care of one problem.
Whoops. Whoops. That is not the right one, guys. You hate to see it. It's fine. We're going to do some expeditions here on this map. Yeah, massive tier 3 sub. Very good. Will they do Hall of Monuments? Yes. Boom. Any tier 3 subs in the chat? Dude, look, I want... every tier 3 sub is just... I mean, come on, guys. Let's be honest. Tier 3 subs, they're a cut above. Oh, there's the tier 3 rift over here. Is there anyone actually doing this?
Hope that bloodstone isn't active.
Funnily enough, actually, guys, doing rifts is actually extremely high value to do, by the way. This might be something I'll actually cover a little bit while we're kind of doing the actual mastery XP grind as well. But if you do rifts on meta events, something rather interesting happens. Like, you basically get progress towards the achievement that gives you free heart progress, and you can use that free heart progress to actually buy the pretty decent rewards from the hearts without actually doing the hearts themselves. It's actually really good to do while you're waiting for events to go off on the Titan meta in particular. This is where it really fits in, like, because the Titan meta on Giant Century, it actually has a bunch of downtime, right? Like, while you're waiting, basically, like a little AFK prep phase, and you can actually just slam out rifts in the downtime, and it turns out that's actually really good. It's like very profitable to do that, and well, you're not doing anything else anyway, so you might as well. It's one of the things that, you know, one of the things that it can really make the difference between making like okay gold and good gold actually is stuff like that. It's very similar to doing the hero points on Heart of Thorns meta events. When you're you know, on a Heart of Thorns meta event like Chat Garant or Octovine, if you run around and do the hero points, it actually significantly increases your profit because you just get a bunch of like free rares for essentially no time, right? Because you're waiting for the event anyway. It is good though. You're like Firebrand. Like, it's funny. This build actually is better than ever. Like, this build is actually so strong because they made it do more damage, and you have infinite pages now, so you can heal and do your utility more. This build is a monster. I'm hoping we can cook something similar for Luminary. Wait, are you kidding me? Oh, this used to be worth something. Okay, back in my day, guys. That was actually kind of a rare drop, and if you got that from a champ bag, it was like, whoa. It was like 30 gold or something. But now it's only 2 gold. I mean, look. Maybe I'll just unlock it, actually. Do I really want to sell that? Maybe I could unlock it. Wait, how many... What about the treasure hunter achievement? Like, I don't think I'm anywhere near this, actually. Oh, yeah, not even close. Wait, it's not this one, though, actually. What is it called? There's an achievement for, like, collecting all of the... I'm actually dying. Oh man, that's rough. There's is it just exotic? Yeah, it's called exotic hunter. Wow, not even close. Pathetic. That's for the karmic converter. Kind of a cheap achievement though. You can probably buy that pretty easily. Man, I forgot about this. Dude. I guess I'll sell it. We're not even close to the achievement. Goodbye. I'm kind of hoping that the next expansion doesn't have stuff like this in it. Where it's like, oh yeah, you're playing the story. We're going to need you to go and grind XP real quick. I'm not sure if that's really what we're looking for. HOT did have this twice. Didn't they nerf it really hard though? Because it used to be actually a bit of a grind because you had to get like the mushroom one, the poison mastery. I don't think you need to get that one anymore. You need gliding and you need bouncy mushrooms, I think. But it's nowhere near as it used to be. So grindy actually. It was fucking content. But yeah, I guess it is like, well, one time. But I mean, that's always the case. The mushroom farm. Well, it was the spider farm. Do you guys remember the spider farm where there are all those veteran spiders that spawned and they gave insane XP and respawn really quickly? And you could also grind out your venom sacks there as well. It was like really good. It was like good gold per hour. You know, I actually kind of miss farms like that. It's very uncommon in Guild Wars 2. Like back in the core game, you had a bunch of farms where you'd actually grind mobs. Like you'd kill mobs to get lodestones or bloods or just whatever, right? Like, you know, some kind of material or something like that, right? But that's very uncommon these days. Like you don't typically do that anymore. You do much more generic farms where you just get like an assortment of random items that you end up selling after that. But yeah, I actually miss stuff like that. It was kind of cool. Like Frostgorge Champ Train, Queensdale Champ Train as well, of course, was a thing. All of the heavy moldy bag farming you could do in ore too. And yeah, of course, the venom sack farms. The honestly, you know, do you know the only people who get to do stuff like that these days, guys? I'll tell you, it's AFK farmers. They're the only people who get to do it. Unbelievable. AFK farmers took our jobs, guys. You hate to see that. It's actually a really good piece of music, actually. I think it basically only plays here on this particular encounter. I really like it. They actually cooked big time with the they cooked with the soundtrack to OST, the OST for Janthia Wells in general, I think, actually. But they cooked big time for some of the pieces, especially in the follow-up patches, actually. Like the content, look, it was questionable a little bit, actually, but the soundtrack here is actually excellent. It's very good in Bavanistas as well. Like the final battle, actually, with the Titan Heart. Spoiler alert, I guess. It's actually really good. I like that piece quite a bit, and it only plays there too. Oh, wait, what happens if you get hit by this? Does it kill you? Oh, no. It's one of those attacks that I don't think I've ever really been hit by. To the point where I don't actually know what it does. You know, it's funny, isn't it, right? Like when you're thinking about game communication, like I don't even know what that skill does, but the game is saying, listen, don't stand in that, idiot. So I've just never got hit by it. So I don't know what it actually does. Like, oh, well, it's probably not good. Boom. Greer? I mean, no, Greer's voice acting is S tier, to be honest. Greer's voice acting and Greer's character design and animations and music is insane. Decima, I'm not so excited by, actually. I think Decima is significantly less interesting. I really like Ura's theme, though. Ura's theme is really cool. And Ura's visuals, I feel like they just didn't quite pull it off, actually. There's this incredible piece of concept art for Ura, actually. And, in my opinion, it really didn't translate very well into the game for whatever reason. I'm actually going to show you guys. Like, this was what how Ura was conceptualized. Hold on, let me not get hit by that this time. But this is what Ura looked like, right, in the concept art, right? This is Ura. Didn't really go that way. I think she looks kind of goofy. But the actual music and voice direction is excellent, I think, for Ura. But yeah, the actual character design, I think, it really didn't live up to that, did it? This looks absolutely fucking sick. Kind of leaning a bit more into the sulfur, right? Like the sulfurous wastes, right, of Janthia Sintry. You don't get that. I don't really get that much on Ura's actual in-game design, in my opinion. So yeah, she's a bit blobbier in the game, right? Like, but yeah, this is sick. It's really good. Like Greer is the most well realized, 100%. Boom. There we go. Easy. We're actually nearly done with our XP. And, you know, it's funny. While I was doing this segment for Zero to Hero, my content brain was saying, guys, Teapot, you've got to tell the people how to farm XP. Are you fucking kidding? No. Okay, look. Whoa. I see some language inappropriate, guys. You know, I got a little heated there. I apologize for that. But I'm not gonna lie. Here is Teapot's top tip on XP farming. Put a booster on and play the game, okay? Like, just do whatever you're doing, okay? And then wait for the number to go up. You'll be fine. As you can see that we visited one event. I've already got half of this mastery done. It's actually very rare that you're going to be gated by XP, in my opinion. It's almost always going to be mastery points that you're going to be behind on, like the bar is going to be full. Like, kill mobs, especially ones that are yellow because they give bonus XP. Do events, especially meta events. Rifts are actually really good, funnily enough. It's very, very fast to gain XP from rifting, but yeah, I don't know. The thing is, because I want mastery points anyway, I'm not going to actively farm XP because the thing is, I can get the XP while I'm also completing my main objective, right? Which is getting these mastery points and also, you know, therefore being able to unlock everything as quickly as possible, right? So we can do this, do these events. These events are going to give us mastery points. They're also going to give us XP. So we can kind of multitask, right? That's actually one of the things that hopefully was very obvious in basically every episode of Zero to Hero is that, like, you want to try to be gaining value in as many possible directions as possible, so you can actually play the game, guys. If the Borg Queen has 1,000,000 lovely servant maggots, then I am one of them. If the Borg Queen has 10 good little grubs, then I am one of them. If the Bog Queen has only one desperately devoted worm, then that is me. If the Bog Queen has no more beautiful baby slugs, that means I am no longer on Earth. If the squad is against the Bog Queen, then I am against the squad. And to kind of follow that up there, the Greer version, I mean, look, the Bog Queen guys, no, come on, no. Greer is where it's at. If Greer has 1,000,000 lovely little Grees, then I am one of them. If Greer has 10 good little Regs, then I am one of them. If Greer has only one desperately devoted Ereg, then that is me. If Greer has no more beautiful baby Greerlings, that means I am no longer on Earth. If the raid is against Greer, then I am against the raid. Also, you guys, look, speaking of this, and look, those who know, you guys do need to play Lemon Dealer's Titan Raising Simulator. It is one of the most powerful, it's one of the sauciest Guild Wars 2 sims out there. It walks you through the entire process of raising your own Titans, including what happens when your Greer spawns multiple Grees. You got to watch out for that. You have to be aware of that scenario, but it's all there. It's all in there. Play the simulator. And maybe buff Elementalist, because that is essentially what happens when the Ellie mains are... They lose their minds, ultimately. They mentally break. Heaven knows what the Warrior mains are going to do. Will the Guild Wars 2 dating simulator get updated for VOE? Wait, you mean like the full dating sim that was made? Like by... Oh, what was it called, actually? It was like Ruby something was the name of the guild or the name of the organization that I played that one on stream. That was very high effort. It was also very sweet as well. It's very, very endearing, I think. All right, let's go do this event. I want my mastery point. Hand over the mastery point. I guess I actually don't know about this, but I'm assuming you actually get a mastery point for doing every ending of these as well. Because of course, yeah, you do. Yeah. Because basically all of these event chains, they have like different versions of them. Oh no, this is not the good one. This is the one where you just AFK on the side. This is very low tier. But I guess we can do the defend part, I guess. We can do the fighting, and I'm going to assume the other players will do the actual mechanics. Oh, wait, this one's fine, actually. Wait, yeah, no, it's fine. No, actually, this one's good. We can just, like, kill these things and just, like, throw it onto the thing. Oh, no, we're good. Okay, we're fine. I was getting worried there. I thought it was like the really annoying one, the AFK one, but we can actually play the game.
Another one down. Keep at it.
Very nice, very nice. I think we're winning. It's looking good. It's as easy as that. It really is that easy, guys.
I'd almost feel proud of it.
It is that easy. Insane. Okay, so this one's done. Oh, wait, they're doing a rift too. I can leech this rift. Tier 2 rift. Where's the rift? It's up. There's no way I'm going to make this. It's over. I have missed this rift, and therefore, I will never be able to get enough experience to progress the story. Punch, Prime, nice. What classes I'm playing? Firebrand. I give up. Okay. Is the middle one running right now? You didn't get the chest? I'm not gonna lie, I don't actually care that much. Don't tell anyone. Oh yeah, we can do this middle one now. What do you think ArenaNet did well? What do they do bad with Guild Wars 2? What do they do well? Game design. What do they do badly? Planning. Easy mastery point. All right, let's participate. Event participator. That's me. Okay, here we go. Boom. Blue. 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 Blue, yellow. Boom. Blue, yellow, yellow. They called me Mr. Memory, guys. Job done. Let's bring that golem back over there. Boom. Easy. Look, your contribution, 1. That's what I'm talking about. Very high contribution. I'm going to get this Vista. Look, XP per hour optimization. Boom. Look at that. Okay. I guess we'll just finish this event chain to get the mastery point. Might as well. And we actually need quite a lot of XP. Because this, how much is this one? 2.5 mil, then probably like 3 mil after that to finish that. So we actually need a lot of XP. But we're going to be playing a bunch of events anyway, so that's actually not really a big deal. Just need to do like the Titan meta. I think Convergence is probably decent XP as well. I'm actually not sure if they're that good, but I'm sure they're okay. We can just do like a full Convergence CM run and get that done. Not a problem.
All the air is here. It cannot be far now.
Would they make a follow-up to okay, I think so, yeah. I'm hoping they're going to do the same thing with the raid quick play. The Titan meta. Oh yeah, I have to do loads of stuff on the Titan meta as well. We have to do Giga Titan meta because I need to do 30 events in Bavanissos. So I think the easiest way to do that is just like to spam that meta a couple of times with XP boosters on. I have 16 celebration boosters and a birthday booster. So we actually have a lot of good stuff. I feel like I should have some of these in the bank as well. Like some of my characters are pretty old. I think I just need to log on to them actually because I made a bunch of characters a while ago, but I haven't really, I haven't been playing on this account that much obviously. So I think all I need to do is just like log on and I'll have a bunch of birthday boosters like ready for the expansion, which is big. Wing 8 to gain XP. Oh yeah, I actually haven't done Wing 8 on this character as well. We could do that for fun too. That's like some easy XP, bit of easy gold as well. Why are you using pistol on Firebrand? Because I personally don't really like pistol. It's actually one of my least favorite weapons in the game is a Guardian pistol. I also really like Axe. Axe main hand, I think is an extremely fun weapon to use. I think it's one of the best weapons in Guild Wars 2 actually. Guardian Axe main hand. Mostly because of the auto attack chain. I really like that the auto attack chain is very weighted to the final attack, right? Like the third attack is like very, very high impact. in my opinion. And also, it's kind of a hybrid weapon with a good amount of AoE, so it's very high tier. It does like power and quantity damage, and it's very good AoE.
Be at peace. Your trial is over.
There we go. Mastery unlocked. Very good. I think I'll just work on homesteading for now, to be honest. Get that unlocked, and then we'll do the other ones. I don't think we don't actually need these. These are just like random crap. Not really important to progression or anything.
So, we've got enough golems to cover 3 areas. They'll collect the samples.
I don't go for pistol, guys. Okay.
Careful we must
Axe.
be, however. The mistburn is very dangerous here.
Do you guys seriously think Frugal Fighter would use a pistol? You guys are trolling if you think that. Oh, easy mastery point. Look at that, guys. I have the ability to look at the minimap. And it has paid off. Boom. If I quit pistol, I would log out instantly. I went there. Shout out Golem. Also, I think I actually said this before we started doing Zero to Hero, but just so everyone's aware, guys, we are going to be doing 12 hours a day of Zero to Hero, basically, on launch. You guys are going to be YouTube frogs. You're going to be eating good. We're going to be churning out Zero to Hero episodes like nobody's business. It's going to be like literally 1 episode a day for like 3 months. Okay, like that's your reality. You know, the fact that there's no content patch for Guild Wars 2 is going to be irrelevant because you're going to have Zero to Hero episodes to watch instead. Luminary is OP with pistols. If Luminary is OP with pistols, I will play pistol, but only then. Because Luminary is high tier. I have become content. You are all content. You're all content being fed into the content machine. And look, there's going to be I'm hoping... Wait, hold on, guys. Am I hallucinating? I am very confident they said that there's 3 legendaries on launch. However, I believe that some of you guys have been gaslighting me into thinking that they're not actually happening on launch. Someone confirm it either way. Who is trolling me? Am I trolling or are you guys trolling? It's 2 on launch. There you go. See? People have tried to gaslight me saying that they haven't confirmed that. But I will not be gaslit. That's how it is. I'm not watching today. Have a month on Amazon. Hey, I appreciate it. On launch for ArenaNet means not on launch. Wait, what do you mean? What does that mean? The ring goes on launch too. I have no idea. Like, this is one of the things. Like, they haven't really shared that much information about what's actually happening on launch. To be honest, like we know like vaguely what's happening, but we don't have that many specifics. It's kind of funny. Being attacked by bees. I'm gonna put the resistance down to negate the blind on everyone. Why didn't ArenaNet make gem store cells for attack animations? Died the effects and made thematic animations? That's probably a bit of a tech nightmare to implement because, one, that changes telegraphing. That means they'd have to implement a system for... They'd have to implement a system for like rendering effects differently depending on client settings. It's probably actually very non-trivial to do, is what I would say.
Can we help them?
I don't know. This has never happened.
For example, I would actually really like an effect that would disable everyone else's cosmetics. Because, in other words, I want standard models in PvE. Because you have this setting in PvP where you can disable everyone else's cosmetics, essentially. But you cannot do it in PvE. And I want this for 2 reasons. One, I don't really want to see people running around like glowing like a Christmas tree all the time. It's a bit immersion breaking for me. But also, all of that crap like makes the game like harder to see what the hell's going on, and it lags your game. So there's like a lot of benefits to having standard models. But again, I think a lot of this stuff is like, it's not, you know, oh, just do it, forehead, right? It's like often quite non-trivial to implement that sort of thing. Additionally, and if you're feeling a bit more cynical, and there is a grain of truth in this, obviously, right? ArenaNet want you to see other people's fashion so that you'll see it and go, holy shit, that's cool, and then buy it on the gem store, right? There's going to be an element of that there as well. That's probably not the main reason, to be fair, actually, but it probably is one of the reasons why that sort of thing isn't in the game. Guardian Necro, which would I get more mileage out of overall? Probably Guardian. But it's actually very close. Like those are Necro. I mean, this is true for like basically every class in the game. But I'd say Necro and Guardian are both pretty damn versatile, right? You can do a lot of different stuff with that. Lowest model say, oh yeah, people are gonna bring that up, but it makes everything like insanely ugly, and it also removes all animations. It replaces everything with like the mining animation or something weird. Like it also like completely deletes characters entirely. Like it just makes them like pink blobs. What class you recommend me to start out with? I'd honestly just like I'd recommend like reading through the descriptions of all the classes, and whichever one you think sounds cool, just go with that one. Most important thing by far is like choosing like a role play that you connect with. Change your graphics since the last YouTube video? Not really, no. It's basically the same. Okay. Absolutely owned. Is that the end of this one? Surely not. Surely we go further. Wait, so we confirm that the World Visual community is excluded from the community, which means now get a rework? I don't actually even know what that means. Making Astro, I didn't realize the first collection was a 12-day time gate. Ah, yeah. That is a bit of a pain, actually. Oh, yeah. There's a couple of things in the game like that that are like, oh, God. Yeah, it's, that's vision too, right? Is there something else going on over there? New Legend will have time gates? That's very interesting, actually. I wonder if they will. Like, I don't think there's any legendary weapons that are actually time gated right now. Well, actually, that's not true, seeing as Astralaria, right? But I think it would be bad if they did that. Like, if they did that, though, they shouldn't do it.
Take a rifle from the Doliac and protect my scanners.
They should not do it. Okay, rifle. Okay, you got it. Sonic pulse at this bee. Bam. Temporarily forcing them away. Prevent the bees from destroying the scanners. Okay. Where are the bees? There's a very low amount of bees. Veteran bee. Oh.
Bloodstone concentration is high, but not enough to explain the unusual hostility. Curious.
And it will make them fully swipeable. Yeah, they'll definitely be tradable. Aren't hearts needed for the spear? And they are time gated. I actually wouldn't mind. Well, I mean maybe. We'll see what they do, right? We have no idea, right? We have no idea. When's Motor 3? It's the 15th and 16th of November. So basically 2 weeks after the expansion. Like, my rationale behind that is, one, next week after that is Thanksgiving, so it's fucked for the Americans, which is really bad. It's very difficult for NA players to participate almost all the time during Thanksgiving week. And also, that's 2 weeks after the expansion. It's going to be spicy, right? Meta's going to be weird. Chaos. And after 2 weeks, they'll probably have a patch that, like, addresses anything that's, like, overwhelmingly broken, I would say. Bees. Awesomeness, go live, do a face reveal so we can make you into a B emote. There we go. Am I wrong, guys, on that? I don't think so. I don't think I am. If I ever go, look, okay. To be clear, guys, this is I'm obviously joking here. If I ever go to ArenaNet HQ, I'm getting a photo of Awesomeness covertly and then turning him into a B emote. He just won't even know. He'll just log in to Twitch one day and there's gonna be B Awesomeness just there. Be some. But now he knows it was you. I mean, look, I just deny it. Not a problem. I would just deny it. Awesomeness did face reveal. Frog-wide. Wait, guys, the facial expression of Frog-wide. Like, what is that facial expression? In your opinion? Like, what I'm not entirely sure what it is. The facial expression. What are we thinking? He's prepared. Patience. It's crazy. Darren's met me IRL. I've been to nearly every meet and greet. Last two as a dev. Somehow managed to dodge both team pictures. I mean, look, he is the stealth lord. Boom. Champion. Look, I like how there's like a nuke that appears here. By the way, they coded a mushroom cloud into the game. What did ArenaNet mean by this? Boom. A truth nuke.
Hey, Seattle, if we make it out of this, we're gonna have a talk.
Okay.
I'd sooner fight the Cryptus again than
Playing without alacrity is weird. My internal rhythm has been set off. It's over. The game is unplayable. Where did the ghost go? The ghost just literally despawned. What the fuck was that? Like, what? Okay. Listen, it's exactly working as intended. Got him. Owned. Restless no more. I don't think we're going to need that many mastery points, actually. We have a healthy amount. We can finish homesteading and have one left over. I guess you need a decent amount, but we have 2 entire maps. I'm pretty sure just the insights are going to carry us there. There's a bunch of insights you can pick up. Let's go continue the story. It's time. Knives. Most powerful streamers in the Guild Wars 2 community. Frog, of course. Frog VTuber. Frog in real life. No real need to be a VTuber. Bit redundant if you think about it. As a mastery point, they're going to grab that. Knives is actually Wicked Frog's leader. Just so everyone's aware of that. Oh. Yeah, it's not going to like me doing that, is it?
Between the shadows, we walk.
Okay, I'm going into the gate. Let's see what it does. Wait, there's no way it's actually this one, right? That would be insanely troll if it just teleports you to the one that takes you in. Oh. Wait, really? You serious? Wait, what? Okay. What kind of? I don't really. What's the thought process there from the Mercer? They put this shield and it like teleports you right next to the entrance. That's crazy. They're absolute fiends. Get to the Mercer mirror. Let's take a look. Boom. Investigate the Wisp. And by Wisp, I mean it's us right now. Yeah. Yeah, we're having a good time, guys. We're a Wisp. Feels good. Why'd you run without Jade Tech overcharge offensive buffs? I just play the game, bro. I got no time for that. I mean, the actual answer is because I don't know. I just don't muck about with that, really. I just play the game.
What is that? I should inform Anise.
Doesn't feel that necessary.
Everything all right, Commander?
In general, like, you know, I would do it if we were doing some kind of like speedrun event or like some kind of tryharding tournament, tryharding challenge. But it's a bit overkill, honestly, for open world.
Come back and we'll regroup. I'll have the wizards meet you just north of base camp.
Okay.
That way, you'll...
That's not really accurate, to be honest, Nike. It's membership, which is not relevant. Realistically. Here we go. We're in.
The Countess told us to meet you. Said you saw something here.
It looked like some sort of glowing wisp, but I wasn't able to see it up close.
Interesting. I've been sensing something as well, a greater presence.
Raid queue system? Yeah, in the first quarterly update we are, yeah.
Spectral agony, but also more...
familiar.
You feel it too, Ren?
I'm wisping. Yeah, you enjoyed that, Green?
I can offer protection from the spectral.
I'm gonna cook if VOE has what I think it does. I mean, wait, what do you think it has?
Let us make haste.
Also, guys, I actually have terrible news. My chair broke. And you know, the funny thing is, it's actually weird that it hasn't up until now. This chair is over 20 years old, I think, weirdly enough. I'm not the original owner. I got it off my dad, actually. And he had it for ages. It was like one of his work chairs. And it's broken. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Not the worst run, I guess.
It's supposed to hurt this bad.
Yeah. I think it might be fixable. Like, basically, one of the plastic parts is, like, snapped. So I think maybe I can glue it back together? Not sure, though.
So this is it.
Her Miller? Yeah, it is, yeah.
Did you hear that?
Yes, weapons drawn. Stay alert.
Wait, dude, what is this? What even is going on here?
I place it.
Dining chair? Nah, it's like an office chair, I guess. Okay, okay. That guy's dead. Boom. Owned.
So many lost.
Quick reminder, guys, that the Seers obliterated the Mersat. Or rather, the Mersat obliterated the Seers, rather. Also, our guy was involved in it and was basically, like, look, this entire expansion is Mabon's fuck up, dude. Are we serious? Like, bro was trolling. Just, like, left a Titan there. Use guard weapons or anything? Yeah. But when I need to heal people.
Not to show yourself.
Little Claw.
Take these things out. Wouldn't Mabona fuck Dub if he was a frog? No. Frogs don't, you know, frogs are perfect beings. Do I use an Apple keyboard? I do, yeah. And look, I have a couple of pretty unconventional things. For example, I don't use WASD. I use QWES.
There it is. That's what I saw earlier. Sorrow, could that be what you were sensing? Yes.
Yes.
He gets it. I mean, of course I get it. Frogs. You got rid of your light. I mean, light mode is brutal. Like that's fucked up, to be honest. That's crazy. Yeah, using light mode, that is just, I mean, it's beyond the pale. And put it like that. You've got to draw the line somewhere. That's where I draw the line. Frog wide.
Whoa, what is that?
We need a new VTuber. We need a new VTuber pose, and it's just frog wide. Like Kuno's avatar needs to have a frog wide pose. Get on that.
What is that? It's fascinating. Can I touch it?
Wait, what? The hell is going on? If bro's going insane.
Try using the heart of the obscure on it.
So you can do what? I'm not. No, don't. You don't actually have to do that. Oh shit!
Hey.
Defeat the army of spirits. Let's go. Wait. Oh, we can put a reflect down. Will it reflect them? Oh look, there we go. That's tech. I think there's an achievement here. What's the achievement? Defeat 35 ghosts. Okay. Let's take them out. Remember, we need that those achievement points, guys. We are officially an AP hunter. Oh no. Gotta go closer. Spooky ghosts. Put a reflect so we get tags on as many of them as possible. Achievement points? I love achievement points. It's my favorite thing. Look at Waiting Star, what a noob, outside of the ring, not contributing to the event. It's a rookie error, guys. Boom, there we go. Then we got the spirits.
It just won't stop.
There's more ghosts. Fighting off node, yeah, it is a classic. It is a classic error, guys. That's noob. That is noobism. Never contribute. If you guys have ever leached a meta event, type court. Let's get a quick survey going.
I'll explain later. Stand your ground while I get rid of her.
I'm doing it right now with the Octo line. We have someone leeching live. I leech the majority of meta events. I leech all the time. I think this is good data for awesomeness. I think awesomeness is going to be pretty interested in that. Wait, dude, bro just like teleported away. I guess we're just going to die now. Does hard safari count? Like where you lurk on the sidelines purely to observe? That does count because you are essentially not contributing. You are merely leeching. I guess getting 35 of these guys is not very difficult at all.
Keep fighting. I'll deal with the enemy.
Will you though? Okay. I'm going in. I've got in the shield. There's not attempt to get credit though, just observing. But I mean, but the thing is though, if you're close to the event, you're scaling it, no? So if you do nothing at a meta event, you are still essentially reducing the group's success rate, even if you don't do anything either way.
That's all of them.
Look, if even one, if even a single event in VOE is Dragon's End level, that's just, it immediately puts it above Soto and Janther, obviously. Like, if they drop a meta event and it's as good as Dragon's End, that's insane. I want to see 90% fail rate day one. Yo, shout out Mabon. What's going on, bro?
What did you expect?
What's going on, man?
Was it worth it? Look how powerful you are now. Tenfold.
I leached every Dragon's End meta that Darren's runs with 6 ults. Is shield viable anymore for Guardian? Yeah, sure. If you want to play like a more support-oriented build, for sure.
You knew it was Mabon.
Crab 5% win rate? I mean, that would be huge.
Our safety was assured. You knew him.
Another friend I failed in his time of need.
I have never... I can honestly say, guys, I have never leached.
Even he was left conflicted.
Yeah, I can actually say that with a straight face. Honestly, I've never leached. I've showed up late to stuff, but I don't view that as leeching because every second that I've been there, I have contributed.
We should get out of here before the agony intensifies.
Yes.
Yep.
We need to inform Nick.
Later, Hosen and MFK Lauberg against the Primes. Hype train begins, guys. I want to see 50 gifted tier 3 subs now. Okay, episode complete. Huge. There we go. Job done. Love to see that. One hit, Dragon's End. Well, look, but I showed up though, right? Like, if you think about it, I was not leeching because every second I was there, which was 10 seconds, I was contributing. In we go. I think we need to go do the... I'm actually gonna go do World vs. World Daily, maybe? Maybe, how quick is this chapter? Because we actually don't have long. We need to go and do this daily, guys. We're on a time crunch. You have less than 1 hour. This is spooky, guys, no?
Last
We should... 5 enemy guys. This is a pretty easy one, though, actually. 1 sentry, 5... Oh, this one's a really easy one. Okay, we don't actually need a lot of time for this. 200 XP, 5 guards, 1 sentry, and a shrine. That's like do a camp and then do a shrine. Okay, that's fine. We can do this episode. Thoughts on this fork? It's a bit weird, isn't it? I mean, wait, I guess it's functional, but a bit of strange design.
I expected this area to draw out some ghosts of the past. But this...
Not just one, either.
Is it leeching if I AFK during Dragons and build-up? Yes, it is.
One even knows his Garen.
You are a parasite if you do that.
You're gone.
Ooh, a vile scourge. Scourge, you say?
Not much for peace of mind, but I'll take your word for it.
Okay.
As for Mabon...
We should retrace his path.
Yep.
The city's sealed, regardless. Why not
Bet.
do it while we have the chance?
When it's settled.
Is it leeching on doing 20 times the squad's DPS when time becomes vulnerable? It is still leeching. You have to contribute to the event. I think some of my Safari attempts would be considered leeching, and even my embodiment of sin. Well, I mean, have you... Wait, did you see the... I mean, you saw the Grimjack screenshot also. It happens to all of us, right? Like, even Grim leeched. He leeched Left's OSRS raid.
Point you in the right direction.
And Commander, if you find anything noteworthy, check in over comms. Best to stay in contact in a place like this.
Is it leeching if I tag up, bring people that stay still? Yes, that's actually kind of aggressive leeching if you think about it. Researcher Rin. What's up, Researcher Rin?
Wayfinder. You seem focused, so I won't keep you.
Why does the camera go down when I
another section of the isle?
go first person mode?
Some of them are sots more
like my eyeballs are like in my torso.
In the isle's southernmost region. Humbly, I'd suggest starting there. but beware. Memories of the past fade far sooner than
Okay.
the scars they leave behind.
Oh, there we go. Okay, right. We can leave. I'll go do the daily, then come back. Look, if you guys are making excuses for leeching, I don't know what to tell you. It's game over. You're all caught. Every single one of you is caught. Well, there's actually a little tag going. Let's get involved. Little group, little situation, guys. Let's go. Joining public convergences right before the portal closes. Yeah, that is dirty. I wonder if you'll be able to leech the new meta events that are coming out, that are releasing. Is it leeching if I try to contribute and I actually have no idea what I'm doing? Leeching is entirely a factor of like, if you actually try. So if you, as long as you're trying, look, this is how it goes. And I'm very hardline on this, guys. If you do 1 billion K DPS, but you're AFK except for the boss fight, you are a leech. If you do 7 DPS, not 7K, 7 DPS, but you're actually engaged the entire time, you're playing, you're doing your best, you're trying to contribute, you are not a leech. I side with the 7 DPS player over the 10 billion K DPS player every time though. Oh, I just got capped. Unlucky. Wait, where's the comm going? Comm is making a decision. Not true. The 50k DPS are as carrier. Well, they might be. That's not really the thing about the leeching though. Leeching, in my opinion, is a measure of engagement and like your respect for other people in the group. If you make everyone else like do the dirty work and AFK the pre-event and then only show up on the boss, I still think that you shouldn't do that. Like you should play the whole event. Yeah, exactly. It is very much about the input rather than the output. Like that is the leeching. It's like, what are you putting in? And I should know this. Awesomeness has written like a very detailed dossier on leeching. He has like a academic study on it. Yeah, leeching is a state of mind, guys. Huge. The gap between a bad player DB is a good one and somebody behind. This game has never asked players to get good. It's why you simply cannot ask anyone, which is extremely bad. Well, I mean, I think you can. You just have to like kind of build up to it. Like you just can't do like a massive jump with the difficulty. And you probably just have to make it not be super important if you can do it or not. Like Triple Trouble. Like Triple Trouble is not free, but people don't really complain about it. Like even though it's mechanically, you know, very punishing actually. Like if you do it wrong, you just fail. No one has the right to say how one plays. No, of course not. But I can judge people if they're engaging in what I consider to be antisocial behavior, right? Like I can't tell you to not like grief meta events, right? Like, you know, like theoretically, look, if you want to do that, I mean, I guess you can. You know, I can't stop you. Right? There's nothing I can do about that. But I can say, yeah, I think that's a shitty thing to do. And I think you shouldn't do it, right? Dragon's Den was a step up. Yeah, I mean, Dragon's Den was a big step up. Like, it was quite hard on release. Same with Chak Garant. Find Jantho World's XP. I'm here for the daily. Dude, Magnus is not even paying attention. He's not even watching the stream, bro. I'm here to do this before reset in less than 1 hour. So I maximize my wizard coin gains. I think Magnus fell off, guys. Like, the guy really fell off. I saw someone with a Ceres LC Hentel pushing bombs into a late Octo. They wanted to do something that would be locked out for 15 minutes if Octo succeeded. Wait, what? Oh, like one of the events or something? With the extra wizard coins, you can just save them for the next vault, pretty much. Yeah, gold, I guess. And if there's literally nothing else, yeah, just go for the gold. Man, Awesomeness, make them update the music in World vs. World, dude. Like, the music in World vs. World is so fucking depressing. And actually, after playing the forbidden video game known as New World, it was kind of a mistake to make World vs. World drab, in my opinion. Because, fun fact, guys, development-wise, they actually made World vs. World, like, very drab and a bit dreary intentionally. It was to make the, it was intentional to make it easier to see what was going on combat-wise, but it also makes the game, you know, it doesn't shine like Guild Wars 2 usually does, you know? It's not as vibrant. It was a mistake. They should have made the game bright and colorful, because Guild Wars 2 looks best when it's bright and colorful. Like Castora. Reshade? I have never seen a reshade profile that doesn't just look like some oversaturated nonsense. Especially yours, by the way. Not claim Halloween, sim view? Correct, yeah. Have you seen unhidenpc.dll? Wait, is that the one that stops certain things despawning with character model limits? I think I saw someone post in my Discord about it. Change your guild hall music, control all in-game music. You actually can. You can manually set it, but you can't make it smart, because Guild Wars music has like Guild Wars is like a smart sound system that like changes based on combat, and I don't think you can do that, or you can't do that easily, I think. But you can actually change the music any way you like. You can just make it. You can make it play anything. It can play like arbitrary sound files. Oh shit, we're under attack. Oh boy. It's not looking good for us. We should get the rally. Oh, we need to get this kill though. We've been smushed. You hate to see it. It's over. GG. But we have actually more or less completed our objective. We need to do a sentry and then a ruin. I'm gonna do a ruin now. It's ruin time. Freed my guardian from Bjorn March's chest duty. Time to learn Sully brand. I mean, yeah, that. Like, I will actually be dropping the ultimate open world video. Like, because I've seen this stuff, guys. You know, I've been playing Guild Wars 2 a bit, and I have seen the putrid state of open world. Very low DPS, people feeding constantly, boons barely even exist. And we're gonna fix that. We are going to unleash forbidden builds for every class. And then people will play the forbidden builds, and then open world will become good. You will not be failing Dragon's End. You will not be failing Umbriel anymore, right? You'll be succeeding Umbriel. Pretty much. Dude, look, okay, people say that meta events don't fail. Look, here's my issue. Okay, do you know what my issue is, guys? Is that some people tell me, yo, Teapot, meta events fail constantly, it's over. I'm in pure despair. And then some people say, I never fail meta events. The game is so easy. Like, this game is easier than level 1 crab. Like, I have no idea who to trust. And the weird thing is that people send me video evidence too. Like, I have brutal video evidence of Dragon's End failing surprisingly often. Like, and Epoch and Convergences. Okay. It's AI. I mean, maybe it is, yeah. What's low DPS, actually? Well, I mean, stuff just doesn't die very, like, the meta events don't die very quickly. For example, you know, like, people struggle to get gold on Convergences. I view that as, like, insanely low DPS. Oh, shit. Take the shortcut. Auto attack gives 11k DPS on most classes. It's actually more than that. Like, and dude, people don't believe me on this, by the way, but Elementalist auto attack is like 20k DPS. I'm not joking, by the way. Isn't that kind of like raid style comp and build though? Well, I mean, yeah, but like, it's that's also really good for open world too, right? It's like, that's insanely good. It's not like the raid style comp is bad in open world. It's actually optimal in open world. Because, you know, at the end of the day, open world is just like a raid, kind of, but with 50 people. Is like Celestial builds? Yeah, but Celestial builds can do damage as well. It's just like, you know, you just need people to actually play like good builds. And in general, what you really want is builds that give boons to other people in open world. Like that is what you want. And if you do that, you'll do damage. Dude, I'm just clowning on these guys. For example, like I actually think they're like there's a series of builds that I call like forbidden builds, and they're basically like celestial hybrid builds. What they aim to do is heal people and do damage and give boons. I consider that to be basically like the best possible type of build that you can play. If everyone runs Sally builds, metas would not survive. I mean, that is correct, yeah. Like, the meta events would struggle. But to be honest, like, the dream is you have, like, 2 people running Sally per group, providing the boons, and 3 people running DPS. That's insane hype. That's so fucking good. Just imagine that, guys. How strong that would be. Per builds with most events? I think you'd be surprised. Like, even making subgroups makes a big difference. $20k, it's not good DPS. I actually disagree with that. Like, 20k DPS is actually really good for what that build actually does. Especially if you give a couple of tweaks as well. For example, if you throw on a Caracosa relic with that, and you're probably playing Scepter with that build, right? Scepter Warhorn. If you play Scepter Warhorn with that build, you're going to be spewing out a bunch of boons. You have a lot of healing potential with using the Warhorn. And every blast finisher you do, which is a lot, by the way, when you're going through your rotation, you're going to be healing people quite a bit. And you're also giving everyone like 25 Might Fury protection. vigor, quickness, right? Like all that kind of good stuff. So stuff like that is very good. Dying in Berserker. I'm not gonna lie, like Berserker is not as squishy as people make it out to be because most of your tankiness comes from boons, not from your gear, to be completely honest with you. Like, and also what abilities you have equipped. So like, for example, a Berserker defense spellbreaker is insanely tanky, right? Would be an interesting example of that, right? Like a Berserker Willbender is actually pretty tanky as well. Like if you've got the right build on, because you have a lot of self-healing, a lot of like, you know, active mitigation. Like that's where a lot of your durability comes from, is like having a good setup and also having boons. And when you're, you know, just like in the open world, like in a meta event, like you're almost always going to have protection at the very least. Look, the thing is about like protection is 1,000 toughness, guys. Like it's 1,000, essentially. So like protection is like basically more durability than your gear can give you. I was getting deleted by HOT mobs. I'm not gonna lie, I hate to say it, that is a massive skill issue. I remember playing Tempest in HOT pre-power creep. If I can demolished everything, because it like that was like Staff Ellie. You just like put a lava font down, like every mob would die. Spectre, yeah, I actually, yeah, the Spectre build is really good. The Selly Spectre build is kind of cracked, actually. I have played it a little bit in a couple of open world of meta events and stuff. It is actually a fucking, it is so busted. It's so fucking broken. Its only weakness is that it doesn't have Bloodwell, right? It can't revive people, but its barrier output is really good. Its healing output is really good. Its boon output is really good. I also have a bit of a soft spot for builds that apply resistance. I love that it applies really high resistance uptime, so everyone in your group is like immune to like blind and chill and stuff. That feels really good, too. So yeah, it is very underrated, actually. Like Celestial Spectre is like an insanely good build. I think it's like ridiculously good. Selly Scourge does have that revive power, which is really strong, obviously. And I think its barrier output is probably a little bit better than Spectre, I want to say, because it's just so consistent, so consistently applies it. But Spectre it's a competitor for one of the most forbidden builds, I think. I like it a lot. It's very good. Revive Relic for heal builds that don't have any good or revive potential. I would say you lose a lot of value. It's still not horrible because hand-resing people faster is good, and healing people back to full HP when you res them is still a really strong effect. However, I probably wouldn't lean that way. I would say you're probably better off going for more throughput if you don't have like an ability to revive people, because that's where Mercy Relic really scales insanely hard, actually. Mercy Relic is amazing. With, you know, Druid, for example, it's really, really good. Scourge, obviously, it's also really, really good. Can we actually get a bit of a yoink? Are we saying Celestial builds are doing a lot of damage? I think so, yeah. I think Celestial builds are very powerful in open world. It's basically what I always play. But I always play support builds, though. Like, I don't play, I don't play what you'd call, like, solo builds, really. Because I think, like, I want to add as much damage to the group as possible. And that's where, like, the more group-oriented builds are. Especially healing. Healing is a little bit underrated in open world, I think. There's this idea that you shouldn't play a healer in open world. And I think that's true when it comes to playing, like, a full minstrel build. 100%. I wouldn't go that direction. But what I would do is I would play Celestial Firebrand that, like, heals while doing damage. Celestial Spectre that heals while doing damage. Celestial Tempest and Celestial Catalyst that heal while doing damage. Like, stuff like that I think is very strong. We actually need to cleave this guy out. Ow. Easy cleanse. Most solo builds or most support builds. I mean, you could use the same gear for them a lot of the time, but not really, not necessarily. No, like not every build. Yeah, I mean, it depends, but not necessarily. For example, a lot of like Vindicator, I think, is a good example of this. It's a pretty selfish build, to be honest. It's like very good at soloing stuff, but it doesn't really. It doesn't really do that much for the group, in my opinion. It doesn't really have a lot of good like AoE boost. It's like very good at applying boosts to itself, but not so much to other people. Yeah, Elementalist. Yeah, Elementalist is both. Like both Tempest and Catalyst. Like everything they do is AoE. Caracosa is so strong. Yeah, Caracosa is really good. It's a very strong relic. So it's whether of good prot, extreme. I think it has like insane prot, actually. You have like mega protection from Scepter 2. I would even say giga protection. Expansion for everything getting bogged in Wolves as well. Well, look, you know, I'm here for the daily. And I've completed the daily. I just go for this keep. Might as well be in here a little bit. You know, get this keep going. Is this the build? Probably something very similar to that, yeah, I would say. It might be a little bit different in raid, but it will be basically the same shit. Oh shit, we're under attack. We actually have to play the game. I do like how my build is essentially completely useless for this scenario. But you know what, guys? That's just the way it be sometimes. Heal the gang. I feel like we should be aggressive here. We're playing like a bunch of scaredy cats. Why have we pulled the Lord here? What is going on? Why is this guy going in? I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Oh, he's desynced. He's not actually going in. It says like open world evoker. I mean, we'll have to see. Like the, I think the boons are going to get changed up quite a bit, actually. That's something they talked about. Like on, it's a bit not great on, you know, in the beta, obviously. Not much boon access, but I think they're going to change that quite a bit. How easy is it to leech in WoW? I mean, theoretically very easy, but like, you know, usually like people have to like allow it. Like if people see you leeching, they can just, you know, get rid of you. So I guess it depends. Very good. The best way to leech in raids before he lost his mind. And look, it's a dangerous game, bro. Ooh. I guess, you know, we could do part of our weekly as well. Because we've now finished our daily. Boom. Love to see that. Easy wizard coins. The weekly is underway. Should we go to... Okay, I'm going to go do the Obsidian Sanctum jumping puzzle. And then we'll go back to doing the story. Let's mix it up a little bit. Let's have a little mix. How much different is your current maybe outdated build from this on Frugal Fighter? Oh, I think this build is pretty outdated, to be honest. I definitely wouldn't run it like this. The game got balanced quite a bit. This character is insanely out of date. Yeah, I don't... it's pretty similar, actually. It's pretty similar. Yeah, I have a firebrand instead of leadership rune. Leadership would definitely be pretty nice, for sure. Big boon duration. Yeah, broadly speaking, it's the same. Oh, yeah, dude, Honorable Staff is actually really good now, isn't it? Yeah, because it gives you the endurance now. That's quite nice. Yeah, it didn't give the endurance when I played this character last. Empower, I do like this one though as well, because the might is quite nice, right? You generate a lot of might. It's like 1 might stack per second. Because you crit basically all the time anyway, right? You have Radiance. Oh man, yeah, it's kind of competitive actually, isn't it? Honorable Staff versus Empowering Might. Interesting. Firebrand runes are fine. Yeah, they're fine, but definitely not optimal for sure. Yeah, I guess it's basically the same. I'm not playing Spear though, I'm playing Staff. Although I think you meant to play Staff as well. Selly Heal Herald good. Actually, Green came up with a really cool version of that build that I think is really, really good. The Celestial Heal Herald. I like Spear a lot. I mean, I guess it's fine. A bit more damage means you do damage on both of your weapon sets, I guess. But then I feel like you heal quite a bit less. No symbol of swiftness. I wonder how good, kind of interesting meme actually. Like how good would it be to actually run like a power relic on this build rather than Condi? Like that I think would be the interesting question. Because I hate Relic of Fractal for any open world build. It sucks. Because it just feels so low value because it only goes on 1 mob at a time that you're hitting. It just feels so useless. Like surely you can play something better than Relic of the Fractal. 1.5k damage for free. I mean, I guess so, like single target, but it just feels so lame. Like open world is an AoE game mode. Having a single target relic just does not feel good. Trigger Akeem. I mean, I guess Akeem is doable with a couple of things. Mistburn Relic. Oh, that's the extra crit, right? Only burn duration? Yeah, so I guess you don't have like crazy value out of the... I think it is a DPS increase though. But I wonder how good like having a power relic is, for example. It's probably not that great. I don't think the power damage is that insane. Flock? Yeah, Flock is interesting, actually. Flock is very high value with the heal. So you get a bunch of barrier out of that. I remember when people actually hardcore PvP'd. It was pure PvP in here, guys. We need to go back to those days. Use code plenga. Use code plenga for 100% off VOE, guys. Boom. That's a lot of value. It's a lot of value, guys. Steam Shrieker relic on Celebrand. You do have water fields. It would make it, you could do some kind of like crazy wacky rotation, couldn't you? Where you're using the water field in F2 and then blasting it with F1. I'm not sure if you'd get enough procs though out of that. You could like do staff 2 as well to blast it. Might be a bit of a stretch. Oh. Colony Quickness Scrapper. Yeah, that build is actually very hype. Like the Degen Kiwi came up with a celestial version of it. It's actually very cool. Scourge sitting at 40k for years. I think Scourge is still good though, that's the thing. Like 40k is, it probably is arguably a little underpowered these days, but I feel like Scourge is still good. If you need something done, if you bring 6 Scourges, it will die. The boss will not survive that. The boss will be able to defeat, you will not, the boss will not win if you're playing Scourge. The Forbidden One. Here we go. Imager UK situation with you researching how to build an image host. Please fix it. I mean, have to wait until the UK government repeals the Online Safety Act, which they probably will at some point. It's a very stupid piece of legislation. I'm gonna repeal it. I think they'll get there in the end. Our lot are a bit slow, but I think they'll eventually figure it out. Could be worse. Boom. Without Ventari, a lot of passive healing ticks. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, for open world, you don't need that much healing. You really don't. Like, if you just have a little bit of ticking healing from regeneration and just a couple of other sources, you'll be surprised how much of a difference that makes. Because all you need is just a little bit of sustain to keep people alive. Zakharos? Well, no, not for you. Nah, not for you, though. I'm talking about, like, your allies. Look, if you... Guys, the thing is, you need to always be in the mindset of the... You need to be in the carry mindset, right? Like, you need to be thinking, right, how am I going to maximize the effectiveness of this entire team? Look, here's the reality, guys. If you're in a group of 5, right, you are a frog, and realistically, there are 4 frog wides, right? Like, you are going to be playing with 4 frog wides almost all the time. They're ready and waiting for the boss to just destroy them. You need to figure out how to optimize those frog wides and essentially enable them to function in some way. That's your purpose. Rev doesn't need 2 DPS weapons. Yeah, I mean, if you have a weapon set where you do fucking no damage, it does not feel good in my opinion. All right, we're also back to the story. It's time. not doing legendary quest collection they did for the first 4 Gen 2s, content ironically. Yeah, it really was, yeah. They did, I mean, it was just too much work. Bear in mind, a lot of the Gen 2s didn't even exist until Path of Fire. Man, that feels so bad. Like, think how weird that is, guys. They were forced to keep developing content for an expansion that they weren't even really selling anymore, right? Because they'd moved on to Path of Fire, right? Like, oh man, like when you actually go back and look at all of the stuff that happened to Guild Wars 2 in its development cycle, it is so fucked. It's crazy, actually.
Wisp spotted. It's hovering near a bloodstone.
Okay, we have located this wisp.
You could try the Heart of the Obscure again.
That is brutal.
Hear me out. Given their proximity to the city, these shards were likely trained long ago.
Here we go.
Between the Titans and the Rasad exhausting them, it's unlikely they're volatile. Hopefully.
It's time. Is protection for both power and Condi? No, actually. The equivalent for Condi is called resolution. Okay, I'm neutralizing the bloodstone. Here we go.
Unexpected, but better than the alternative.
Okay. Read the letter. Boom. I'm doing it.
The heart didn't cause an explosion.
Yeah.
A letter.
What?
To
Mastery
Manifest.
point?
It sounds like the Mersat ramped up their sacrifices right before the door of Kamali
The
opened.
dialogue is too quiet. I can barely hear it.
That did them. Well, I'd keep watch for more wisps. Trust the bond to guide you.
Any wisps? Oh no. Wait, surely it will let me in. Surely it will let me in. Okay. There's no shot it ported me to the correct mirror again, right?
Let's see.
Why does it do this? Wait, is it actually going to take me to the mastery point again? This is such... It is. That is such peculiar design. So the puzzle is the solution, right? You just like touch the puzzle and then it just teleports you right to the right location. It's very strange. I don't really know what's going on there, but I guess it is what it is. Can't complain. Another mastery point in the pocket. Boom. Unfortunate. I mean, look, that's just the way it is. This tier 3 rift is still here.
Over there.
I'm rifting! Have any of you ever rifted? I'm neutralizing the bloodstone. It's done.
No, I beg you, please. I can't take anymore.
There's a lot of memes we can make about that quote, guys, right?
No, stop. Medicus, please.
He cannot take it anymore.
Who would enjoy this? No wonder Maban felt conflicted. You bear no resemblance to such monsters, Maban.
Okay, let's continue. The final wisp thing, I think.
Over there. Could it be?
Yeah, okay. Okay. Easy interact.
See what evil lurks in these pages. Maban, what exactly?
Give me the Masad obsidian. Boom. Read the book. Okay, you got it. Bloodstone book. It's wait. The opening line is, "It is over. Kamali's bleeding titans and Lazarus has sent one final warning across the scrying eyes. A human lich wields the scepter of Or and has opened portals across Tyria. I must assume one of them has been opened nearby. Seraph is supposed to be visiting soon. How can I face him? I spilled the blood of my kin across the stone the other day. On Mercia's order, I remember. A guildless. He could barely float. Barak caught him trying to teleport away. His blood stains my armor still. Why wasn't Arestas there to save him? Where did that contemptible old fool flee? Did he not know that what was about to happen? What was that scream in the distance? Has it started? I cannot let everything collapse here. There must be something else in my notes. My lab. Ominous. Okay.
What's that ahead?
It's over. What's going on?
It's all right. I'm here to help.
Okay.
Too late for help. He's gone. I'm not too far behind.
You saw.
I'm attacked by a rock man.
Not dead. Hiding. Fled to the Golden Lake.
The Golden Lake.
The city is falling. He's afraid.
He'll get what's coming to him.
The pain is gone. I don't understand how, but thank you.
We saved the day, guys.
He can't hurt you anymore. How do you know he's at the Golden Lake?
He speaks to himself. At first I thought someone might be with him, out of sight. But I soon realized he was arguing with himself. Occasionally, at first, and then constantly.
Interesting. Well,
Dude, I forgot how much of the story is...
I found a lead.
Is just unskippable dialogue.
Still had ghosts tethered to them, just like in Sanguine Crater. Victims of Manikas. Apparently, he hid at the Golden Lake as the city fell. I'm on my way now. The Wisp seems to be following Manikaz's route. Maybe Mabon was following his path of destruction.
Okay.
That's as good a lead as we found so far. I'll bring backup. See you soon.
Okay. Easy. Head to the Golden Lake. I'm going. I'm going in, guys.
It's almost serene if you forget where you are.
Secure the area around the Bloodstone. Okay. This is a DPS check? Like, how so? Trying to kill these mobs. I guess they've got a decent chunk of HP. I think that guy's gonna die to Condis, right? He ticked. Let's see if I can aggro more of these things. Let's gather them up. Here we go, here we go.
You can't escape us.
What? Wait, I've heard that before. That's a Ghost moment, guys. And look, oh, look at this technology. Look at this technology, guys. We lure them round, stack them up. Oh, nice. It's not working. Those ones are actually not high IQ enough to even realize they can't hit me. You hate to see that. Well, look, you know, I tried my best. Maybe they'll come around now. Can just yoink this one. Boom. ETA on next X-Pack? Well, I mean, it's not even an ETA. It's just... It's on the 28th. Also, it released last week. Also, Guild Wars 4 released last week. Guild Wars 17 released before the universe existed. Dude, I'm gonna... Okay. I'm gonna change exclamation mark GW3 to be this coming Tuesday. Because think about it. Eventually, that will be true. Okay? It will eventually be true that Guild Wars 3 release is this coming Tuesday. Okay, Bloodstone neutralized. Bro's coughing. He's got COVID. He has the coof.
You think this is the end?
Okay. Watch his story unfold. Okay. Where's he going?
I am the blood phenom. With this stone, I will outlast every one of you.
He's mad.
Stop! Please! No! No!
He's crashing out. Okay. Oh. Look at my frog. Mini Mr. Ribbington.
Gods.
Okay. Defeat the Titan spawn. You got it. Wait. I like how the AI just didn't work there. I respect that. Big reflect there, actually. It has applied a number of conditions to me. I'm currently ticking.
Commander, we came as quickly as we could.
Great. Now get in here.
Whoa, look at all these things. We gotta take him out. Cleave. Weapon mastery. You basically can use any weapon on any elite spec now. I am not a condition. Daily reminder
There it goes.
that EU still shuns the teachings of the Forbidden One. A mistake, by the way. Wait, no. Rivers for Sally Brand. So you have like Alacrity. How good is Rivers actually in PvE? Oh, it's actually wow, it's actually a lot of Alacrity. 6 seconds every dodge. That's actually a lot. Yeah, I mean, you'll get very good uptime if you run with that. Yeah, when you have boon duration, especially if you have leadership rune, which I don't have right now, you'd probably have like almost 100% uptime. Open the door with the Heart of the Obscure. Okay. You got it. Stone door. We're in.
Torn
Yo.
to shreds, bleeding out, alone in the dirt. I hope you felt every bit of it.
Whoa. And here's the body.
Each life you massacred. I hope you writhe beneath this future you so desperately feared.
My body's not holding back.
Still too merciful an ending for you.
He was not a good guy.
At least whoever did you in made fine work of it.
Whoa. Okay.
Who's there?
It's us.
His voice.
I know.
He was in pursuit of someone. And now it appears
He just pursued into that wall.
Any idea who? Was there ever something he said?
Man, this episode was weird, guys, because literally nothing happened. It's just exposition. I'm remembering this now. This was a really weird episode, guys. It was just context. Nothing happened.
Of course, Commander. Come see me when you're ready.
Oh no.
In the meantime, some rest would do me well.
Okay. Oh, easy mastery point. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait, should we go oh. Wait, can we make it to the Jade Construct? Can leech that for a bit of XP? Little leech? Oh, there's no way. It's dying instantly. There's no fucking way. Maybe roller beetle? Oh, there's no way. Holy shit. Not even close. I guess it's technically the end boss next, but I'm not waiting for that.
Countess.
Yo.
You know, when I first met him,
I wasn't sure I trusted him. His motives seemed hazy. But Livia trusted him, which meant something. And she was right. My fears seem silly now.
You were being cautious. Even Mabon had reservations about his own kind.
He's made that clear. You could hear it in his voice.
Okay.
God's his voice. What are we missing, Mabon? We don't have time for games.
For games?
The Alliance is
well, I'll
growing
log out then.
impatient. And not just Livia and Ludo.
Well, the only place I haven't been yet is the Central Region. Not exactly a lead, but...
All right.
It's all that's left.
Ooh. It's looking good. It's time.
Knew you'd come through.
Memory Wisp.
Very funny. But like Anise said, there's no time for games.
No time for games, Mabon.
I wonder if my war clock could pick up on any leads. Worth a shot.
Okay. Sniff. Any sniffers? I should keep following. The stench.
Sense something?
Ooh, we got it, guys. Warclaw version of Sniffer? We actually do, yeah. But where's the Sniffer? Is it down there? It is. This way? Boom. Inspiration? Well, I mean, yeah, you're welcome. Enjoy. Oh. There we go.
What is it?
VOE is looking. Yeah, VOE is cool. It has a lot of potential for a cool theme. I think the Inquest are also kind of funny villains, which I think is actually quite good. It's I think that sometimes it feels like Guild Wars 2 story takes itself a bit too seriously, honestly, for what it is. So I'm hoping that we move away from that a bit.
What is it?
Ooh. Okay. Track the Wisp's signature. Memory Wisp is now here.
Good job.
Look, some guy named you. I know you believe that the patch is going to be a cleansing nuke, but I don't. Well, you think the entire expansion is going to be a nuke. I don't. I think there is no reason to believe that. Okay, there is no reason that we should be assuming that.
I'll send backup to help examine the area. Surely we've overlooked something.
Yeah. Okay, let's get in there. Dude, the funny thing is that if it's a bit cooked, people will actually say visions of maintenance mode, okay? Gasp.
Guess
Guys, my character got spooked. Oh, I got spooked by the spiders, I guess.
To look around.
Overbearing Mersat ghost. Okay. Guys, run past all this stuff? Apparently I can. We're doing a speedrun, guys.
What now?
More spiders.
Seriously?
Oh, yeah? Wait, what was that for? What was that seriously for, bro?
That nose of yours to work again.
Wait, let's see. Do we... Do I actually care about doing the achievements here? The answer is definitely not. Yeah, definitely not.
There you are.
Okay, we have located a door, another door.
For that gate. And I see people over there. Maybe they saw something I missed.
All right, what's going on? What's cooking? Whoa, we spooked them. Hello, researcher.
Did either of you see a wisp floating nearby?
A brief flicker caught my eye's corner.
Bap.
It vanished before I got a closer look.
I'm afraid I was too focused on my work to notice it. This gate's taken up my full attention since we arrived.
Any progress on entry?
Not yet. All I can tell so far is that the gate doesn't seem to be Mersat magic.
Frog.
The force sealing it is on a power scale all its own. So is the distance the enchantment covers.
I'll be surveying nearby. Keep me updated.
Okay.
Keep kindled your life fire, Wayfinder. The dark is death's watchman.
It's a bit ominous.
Wayfinder, closer to me.
Let us in.
Wayfinder. And he said you
Wayfinder.
found another wisp. She's busy fielding pressure from the Alliance about entering Bavanisos.
What do they expect her to do? We're trying everything we can.
Okay.
We're at an impasse on all accounts.
Get us in.
The wisp led right to the gate. Seems Maban also wants us inside the city.
Of course he does.
Champion!
It's the epicenter of the Mersat's demise.
Like in every MMO, all the voice lines are always so goofy. Whoa. Got some combat going on, I think. Okay, actually, while we wait, boom. Loosen moats, or whatever it is. Huge value. Look at that. Okay, how much gold is that? Whoa. Look at that. 15 gold in the pocket, guys. Huge value. Now, the only thing I really care about now is actually just maxing out. I just want the key, I guess. I could get 3 essences of gold, guys. 3% gold find. Can you even imagine that value? I don't think I can imagine that value. It's inconceivable. Yeah, go on, you're going down. You are a big noob, you do low DPS. There it is. I went there, guys. I'm not above that. Some kind of attack. I got agony. Stop running. Why are you running? Get the CC. Nice. This is phase 3, by the way. If you're wondering like where phase 2 is, we've actually gone past it. We've skipped phase 2 right now. We're only playing phase 3. Past their prime. And look, listen, I'll have you know, I'm not even 30 yet. You can call me past my prime when I'm 30. Yeah, Mabon, he did get wrecked. I mean, look, Mabon got introduced to the story, instantly died. That was his contribution. So, I mean, look, yeah, she's got a point there, to be honest.
Have you tired of
Oh no, wait, am I dead now or what?
I certainly have.
Expect me to fall to my knees,
Hmm.
begging for death.
Hidden in shadows.
End may suit Mabon, but it doesn't befit me.
Okay. What's it going to be then?
You're in shadow like a cockroach fearing
Cockroach?
fearing what
I didn't realize you gone played classic WoW hardcore.
a disgusting, worthless little vermin.
Whoa.
Yet you deem Mabon the coward.
There it is. Go on, tell us how you really feel. Nice. There are people that don't buy the essence of gold. They will eventually hit a moment where they realize they are forever behind on gold find, and that's terrifying. Yeah, no, 100%. I actually agree with you. The gold find is big. I basically always get it. I have missed a bunch of vaults because I just haven't played to even unlock it, but yeah, no, I agree. Like the gold find is high priority. You have to get it. Otherwise, you're behind on a completely worthless number, and that means the game is unplayable. I'm pretty sure we do. I already played this chapter on my main.
If only you'd brought an old medicine woman to mend your wounds.
Not looking good for Yagon, is it? And there we go. Huge win. Is Gold Fight infinite? I mean, yeah. I mean, obviously you're you're time gated on it, but I mean, yeah, it will keep going up.
This is exactly how the world will remember you, Yukon. I'll make sure of it.
Whoa.
The heart of the obscure.
It's time.
Finish her now.
The heart of the obscure, guys. The plot device. Finishing on channel the power of the heart of the obscure to destroy the spirit. We're going full deletion mode here, guys. Here we go.
Arrogant enough
Deleted.
to think she mattered and stupid enough to act as such.
Well, there you go. Got him.
You have a way with insults I've always admired. Mabon, guide us.
Guide us. What if Mabon just was also bullshitting, by the way? What if he was what if he was just making this up?
You've nowhere left to flee. A titan. Well,
Okay.
what are you waiting for? Going to kill me like you did the
A
rest?
titan.
I'm not sure I blame you. I might have done the same.
And here is Mabon's Giga fuck up. He just left the Titan there and didn't tell anyone. GG, bro.
Face me! There's nothing left inside. We're what's left.
He followed the Titan into Bavanisos after the city fell.
He never told me.
So we can't get into the city. Mabon chased a Titan into the city, and there's a missed gate.
Is that gate how the other strangers got here? The three we fought?
It seems that way.
So,
Is gw2 worth playing in 2025? No. Uninstall it now.
Yes.
Real talk, buy it using my referral link. Exclamation mark GW2 in the chat. Use code ULTIMATE. Not even code ULTIMATE. Just buy the Ultimate Edition. There we go. We did it. Easy mastery point. I wonder if we wait. How many points do we need? So we need how many here? 713 and then 713 again. So 26. Oh, that's easy. Let's get the insights and play through the story. That'll be enough. Nice. The game is dead. Do not even attempt to play it.
Head toward the gates of Bavanisos immediately. There's a situation.
A situation, you say? I use secret code plenga to buy deluxe. Ah, make sure you don't tell too many people about that. The ArenaNet will shut that down if too many people know about it. About code plenga.
We're headed there now. Hopefully not too late.
I'm on my way.
Omega. The situation is crazy. That is actually going to do it for today, guys, because, look. I'm going to drop this. Regular streams are back. Tomorrow is even more regular stream. We will do a massive 0 to hero push tomorrow and do some big preparation. Regular streams are now fully back and will resume. Today was basically regular stream. Tomorrow is slightly more regular stream. And we will continue to do regular stream into X-Pack degeneracy. There will be a massive degen stream on Wednesday as well. Because I have to play Turbo Boost. So I'm going to probably be up at like 10 a.m. and we're going to play Mythic Plus all day. And then we're going to raid. It's going to be great. It's going to be epic. So yeah, stay tuned for that one. And yeah, what is Turbo Boost? It's, basically, Blizzard it's slop. Basically, they're extending every upgrade track by 6 eye level, and 7 eye level actually, and you can get infinite crests. But you still need gilded, right? Yeah. So yeah, stream's over. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be back. It's gonna be good. Massive stream tomorrow. As we will do a bunch of Zero Day stuff. They also, it's Tuesday, right? It's Tuesday before. They'll probably do a little trailer thing, right? Like teaser or some shit. I'll be here for it.